Right, guys, how are we doing today? YouTube guys and Twitch guys, how are we doing on this Tuesday evening? We are mining and herbing. Oh, we got it. I'm doing a little bit of crafting as well. It is reset day after all. This is our most important character at the moment. The 0 to gold cap character. So even though this is like terrible gold per hour, I've got to do it, otherwise I'm not going to get anywhere in the challenge. I need to build some gold up. Who we got? We got Alex. Hey man, good to see you. Yeah, good to have you here. Logic, hello. Lazy Barbecue, good. How's K-Chat doing? Yeah, all good. Jay, mostly broke when the oil market went down a bit. Yeah, I've heard iffy things about the oil market. The enchanting oils, I assume you're talking about. Run away. Right, get this prospecting done. That's the wrong macro. How's he not got the macro on? Shows you how long it's been since I've done some unraveling. Let's just, I can't remember the macro off the top of my head, so I'm going to steal it from this guy. And yes, guys, I know there was a new thing that we can use to sort bags and do this a lot easier. But I have a feeling that Blizzard won't like us doing it. So I am going to play it safe for now. And if in a couple of weeks nobody's been banned, then I'll give it a go. But yeah, I have seen it. It looks very good. Oh, typical. Because I'm messing about. So I can move this camera a little bit because I can't see this. Can't see the chat very well. The undercutting is insane. Yeah, it's nearly reset day as well. Big Mooney, hello K-Chak. You've grown a fair bit since I started watching you. You had 150 subs. Good to see. That's good to see. Yeah, a little bit since then. Have you watched any of those old videos though? It's not so much the content because the actual gold making advice from them is fine, but oh my god, the sound quality. It is horrible. It's like that claws on blackboard sort of irritable. How I even got 150 subs with that sound quality is beyond me. Who else we got? Did you see yourself mentioned in the newest Pillar video? No, I did not. What's that about? Oh, please link. Linky link. The last person's video I think I got mentioned. The odd gold making person's mentioned me, but the last time someone big mentioned me was Bellio at the start of Dragonflight. And that was nice to be in one of Bellio's videos. And funnily enough, it had nothing to do with gold making. How much starting capital are you looking to farm with your challenge character? I'm basically going farm to 80 and then see what I can do with that. See how much I've got. But as you know, because you've seen the first part, but I had about 33k. I'm down to about 31k, but I think I've got about 10k in sold auctions. I literally got up an hour early this morning before work to do an hour of mining and herbing. And I'm trying to keep this as authentic as possible, which is why I've not gone and picked up the Weaver's buff. Like I said, like you saw in the video, it's I couldn't create a new Battle.net account, which is really frustrating. So we have to sort of simulate that, which means no Weaver's buff, which means I can't craft with Weaver's buff at the moment, which is, you know, fun times. Why not? Right, sorry guys on Twitch, I had the wrong tab open. Sorry, I missed. What is it that might result in a ban? There's a new. Oh God, let me not die first. There's a new sort of week or add-on thing that stops you having to sort of clear your bags. So you see, like here, let me just grab this herb and then I'll do it. Here, it's stopped prospecting, and you have to clean your bags, which I do with a macro, and then click the next stack. Now, someone's made a thing where you don't have to do that, and I have a feeling Blizzard don't tend to like stuff like that. So I am really cautious about using it, and I'm really cautious about telling other people to use it. If people want to use it, that's fine, but it is at your own risk for sure. It might be fine, but if it was fine, then why wouldn't Blizzard just put it in the default UI? I don't even know why I'm saying that. That's because that's logic, isn't it? That's logic and common sense. So yeah, that's why Blizzard don't put it in the basic UI. But yeah, just be careful with it, guys. I mentioned last stream I thought I messed up by buying 11k rubies when the prospecting change happened while I'm sitting on them. Now profiting big on them. Yeah, when I saw it announced, I was tempted myself as well, I've got to say. That's the sort of time when an investment, it's like I've talked about in the long-term investments before. If you know there's going to be an indifference between supply and demand, you know that's when prices go up, and you know that with the change, the supply was going to go down. So you know the price would probably go up, even if I knew it would take a little while. It was never going to go up straight away. It was always going to take a couple of days for the sort of supply and demand to sort of even itself out. But yeah, congrats. It was a good call, and one, like I said, one I was tempted to make myself. And I'm very glad it's worked out for you. Blizzard don't allow it to automate things unless it's already automating the game itself. Yeah, it's not really automating. It's like skipping. Yeah, I've just got a feeling Blizzard aren't going to like it. And Blizzard have sort of given out bans and suspensions and stuff. Sort of quite liberally at times. Believe me, guys, I know. So yeah, I'd just be careful more than anything. Right, the bot's not doing its job on Discord.
8 minutes.
Done it? Oh, it's finally done it.
Yeah, 8 minutes, longer than before.
That's a slow bot today.
Very.
Right, where are we?
Weekend.
Done it now?
No. It took 8 minutes though.
Right. How is skinning for gold making now? I've got absolutely no idea. A lot of people saying the group farms are doing them really well. I don't know, because that involves, playing with people, and that sounds sort of way too social for me. Like, you might even have to talk to somebody, which is, like, with WoW players, this is a scary thought. But yeah, apparently people are doing quite well from them, even now. So yeah, I'm going to carry on manually doing everything. They should just with their coding and make it so it uses small stack and a big stack when making steak. It sucks having 2 pieces of beef left and then having to stack it with a 900 one. Yeah, if you just click sort bags, it does it for you. So if you click sort bags up there, or if you use the macro, so that's the macro I've got. It just automatically sorts bags, and you can just click that and then just click on your next stack. Manually doing it, that's really frustrating. Right, let's get this one. Have you ever got banned for any reason? Yeah, I only got banned like a month ago. Let me just grab these 2 and then we'll talk about it. Starting to get rank 3 herbs now. That's going to make a big difference. So I got banned for this Severed Threads reputation. As you see, I always play with like 3, 4, 5, 10 accounts on the go. And that's what I was doing when I was leveling in War Within. I had lots of accounts open. So I got lots of bonus rep. And I got banned for it for 4 days, which was fun. And then they never took the rep off me, which is even weirder. A reputation I never use. Got no use for gold making whatsoever. But I still got banned for it. Which is why I said people should be careful, because, some things people will get banned for, and you'll be like, why the hell have they got banned? And then some people sort of don't get banned for doing some absolutely crazy stuff. Right. This is usually a dynamite one, I think. Oh, no. Fine, I'll take bismuth. Apparently you need to be in a really good group to see good margins. Is that for the skinning then, I imagine? I might do a 2x4 a couple of times, 6 batches, just to get the 10 shards for the mount. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good call as well. But it's just, I think it's all down to gear, isn't it? And at this point now, getting good gear, like a lot of people have got really good gear. You just basically need the highest DPS possible, and you just want to melt everything. You're going to leave me alone. You dare. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Right, one more swing after the swing timer. It's like classic WoW. Oh, I'm messing about with that. Messing about with that. Right, clean that up. Start crafting. Clean that up. Start crafting. Hey K-Track, don't you think that the current offload on the market for the pebbles is insane? Like, they just have their drop rate and the prices went half their drop rate from 100 to 2 gold a piece. Yeah, well, the thing is, it's your price is determined by the difference between supply and demand, isn't it? And it doesn't take that much of a nudge for you to have a for you to have not enough supply till you have too much supply. And unfortunately, that's the consequences of it. It's just another one of those things where crafters who were sort of using them in crafts and had it tied up in stock at the time are going to lose loads of gold when they were probably only crafting on like, you know, a 5 to 10% profit margin. And it was like what we saw with tinder boxes and stuff like that. Like, I don't have any sympathy for those that were investing to try and make gold, but those that were just had tinder boxes tied up in crafts that they happened to have as the change came in, and then so those prices just sort of dropped like nothing, then like you sort of feel sorry for people like that, because that's just really crappy luck. There's an add-on called FarmHud that I think you'd find helpful. Yeah, I have used FarmHud before, and I've used GatherMate and stuff like that, but I'm running such a small route. It is literally, I'm just running around these 3 islands. That's all I'm doing. If I was doing a longer route or something like that, or if I was trying to be, you know, actually be efficient about it, then yeah, those add-ons are fantastic. But I don't really do this very often. I'm doing it at the moment just because obviously I'm doing a challenge and I need to get some gold together to get started. But once I actually get going, I probably won't touch mining and herbalism again, besides to do my weeklies on my main herbalism and mining character. And it's not worth having the add-ons installed for that, because, you know, that doesn't take long. Where are we? So yeah, it's not that I don't think the add-ons are worth having. It's just that it's just not worth the extra add-ons on my computer. For what little I'm going to do with it, and for how easy this route is to run. It's like, do you recommend buying regents when it's time cheap to sell them at the beginning of season 2? Absolutely not. We've looked at this on the stream a couple of times before, and stuff at the start of a new season doesn't necessarily go up in price. In fact, when we've looked at it before, some stuff's actually gone down in price because people have stockpiled it so much and then dumped it on the market. Even though demand's gone up, supply's gone up by even more, so the price has actually gone down. I'd never suggest doing it. It's just there's just too much risk involved. Can we get a live reaction to the Pilav and Savix mention, please? Right. Don't know what you guys are talking about. So is this on YouTube then? Right. Oh, I don't know this guy. Oh. Right. Videos. Latest. Which video is it? Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so that's
new Head and Shoulders full.
No, we don't want any Head and Shoulders, guys. Right, so is this going to be something that's trolling me?
What now? Yeah, I could technically make fun of these mounts behind.
Right, skip a little
I
bit.
need to turn off error speech. This female dwarf is saying, I need more age. I need more age. Keep your feet on the ground. Look at the guild ranks. It's Korean letters.
How is there Chinese around EU?
But I have no idea what it means.
Should I add a Chinese guy in and ask?
Yeah, sure, get him in.
He's a cool guy. He can sing a song for you too.
Speaking of songs, you like One Direction?
Show me some melodies. Give me some melodies.
I like this guy's video. I've never seen this before.
I feel like I got a world buff there.
I don't have gold to train rent. Selling my pants, gloves, and boots.
Okay, perfect.
I have now enough for rent. I'm completely naked, dude. For what? My tits are bouncing as I'm running.
Wait, you're not wrong. You're jiggling so hard.
Wait, he's dying. Wait, he's dying. He's not a...
We let him cook. We let him cook.
He's not a man.
Oh!
No, we didn't tap him. We didn't tap him.
Okay. Wait, you actually have a good heart. This is unbelievable. You actually help people?
Fuck, okay, I'm gonna cut this part out. I cannot show my emotional side on YouTube.
No, you should. You should. I didn't know you had a good side.
Let's go back to racism.
Just general,
Oh, our friend is back.
That's a low blow.
Content creators.
Who is your favorite YouTuber? Hi, chat.
Hi, Jack. Who is that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who is that? It's a gold guide, man.
Are you a Jew?
What?
Me? No.
Oh my.
absolutely broken.
We'll sell some. Oh, is the Chinese guy? No.
Oh,
Ni hao.
that's not how you open. Yo, Malachite, this is Pilla. Pilla, this is Malachite.
Oh,
How did this guy
big fan.
not get so
We wanted to
demonetized?
ask, what does this mean in the Discord?
剪掉.
So is this racist? Can we show this on YouTube?
No, it's fine.
Oh, now he
You should
cares
do
about being
this one next
racist.
year.
I will.
Wait, you will?
I mean, why not?
That'd be sick.
Dude, he's gonna get arrested as soon as he lands.
What do you mean?
Oh, that was unbelievable.
I just need to hide my YouTube channel before I
don't subscribe.
apply for visa. I want to kill his war.
I'm going to watch some more of his stuff later. I quite like that. That's amazing. That's so funny. Thanks for that, guys. That's proper made me laugh. Right, where are we at? Do you pay 4 separate subscriptions for 4 different WoWs open? I have 11 accounts. So I pay for 11 different WoWs, but we're just using 4 at the moment. Do you ever lose a huge amount of gold due to a price drop? Occasionally, yeah. That's the problem with crafting at the moment. Hey, K-Check, you mentioned some people to transfer over gold to US Realm. Do you recommend any server? Or you can use it, like, it's not against terms of service, but the problem is if you're talking about from EU to US or something like that, it's not against terms of service, but you can get scammed quite easily, and Blizzard won't do anything about it. People say if you put it in chat and all that sort of stuff that Blizzard will help you. Blizzard won't help you. Blizzard don't care about your gold, if that's what you mean. Oh, that was funny. That's proper chuckled me. Do you think they actually asked some random guy, or do you think no? He's obviously asked some. It's obviously set up, isn't it? Because he set it up for the jokes that come after it. It doesn't matter. It's still funny. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Did you see it? Did you see it?
I saw bits of it. I'll watch it later.
That's miles better than what Belia did. By the way, any idea if rank 3 pigments from rank 3 herb is around 1? Yeah, the rate for pigments is the same at all ranks, as long as you're using the same rank herb. It's about 1.5. So if you actually look, selling pigments is actually pretty good all the time. It's just that the sell rate on them is so low. And obviously, because the sale rate's so low, you've got to be careful, because even though they're profitable, not to craft too many at once. Because if the price does go down, then you're screwed, basically. How are we doing? Hey, first time catching you live. Can you please explain what's happening on the screen? Thanks. We've got 3 crafters. So this guy's prospecting. This guy is milling at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. Die, quick die. This one's unraveling some cloth. And this guy's just sort of sat up here AFK dying because I'm not paying attention, basically. It's supposed to be mining. I'm not doing a very good job of it as usual. Right. There's got to be something around here. Oh, that would. I'm going to have to clip that and use it in a video at some point. I really am. I'm very excited to finally catch a stream. I have a question for you. What would you recommend for a new player to start getting wealth? Even at this stage, enchanting concentration. It's boring answer. And even though the profit's down, you know, it's still easy gold. Crafting, the crafting profit margins are just too tight, really, to really get involved in that stuff. Do some of that. Do some of that. Oh, let me get this. Oh, we're not where I wanted to land. Ninja that. Ninja that. Where is it? Me gnome, this is him clean. No, I think it's random. I'm looking to buy auction house mount on the auction house in US realms before it goes away. Yeah. You and about 2 million other people, unfortunately. So the same thing's going to happen to gold making now as happened at the end of BFA. And that is a lot of people are going to want to get involved in it. And then they're going to lose gold trying to get involved in it. And then just buy even more tokens. Or just buy the mount outright, I suppose. But I've got to say, it is worth it. Even though the price on it is ridiculous. No, I'm not messing about. Let's get out of here. Go and get the special herb over here. I'll have you. That's not cleaned very well. His old videos are very, very crazy. I assume you're talking about the guy we're just watching. I'm really surprised. I'd love to see his content creator dashboard to see if like his videos have been demonetized, because like, yeah, you can't say much on YouTube these days. And that was pushing it to the limit, probably. Some rank ones are at 1.3. It might be at 1.3. It depends on how you work it out. So if you're obviously you're using a resourcefulness tool, resourcefulness enchant, you've got you capped out on your resourcefulness from the knowledge tree. Now, when you initially cast for the first 10 cast, you know, when you craft the first 10,000, it might be 1.3. But then from the resourcefulness you've got left over, you should be able to get up to about 1.5. If you're only getting 1.3 and you started with 10k herbs and you've got none left, then there's something wrong somewhere. Like last time, we weren't getting any of this stuff. And today we're just getting loads of... Oh, that's a big jump. That's nice. Plus 15. Hello from Canada. First time watching a live stream. Would you like to share what add-ons you use in gameplay as well as mining? I'm new to all the gold making or the gold mining. I don't use any add-ons for this because I don't do this properly. The only add-ons I'm really using are Trade Skill Master for listing stuff on the auction house mostly. Go away, go away. Oh, you are absolutely kidding me. What a troll. Buy them all for buying regions. There is a list on the Discord, though. So the Discord's linked in the comments. Sort of the pinned comment at the top. The Discord is linked, and there's some add-ons on there. And that's mostly what I use. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Can level 10 twinks learn the new professions? No, they can't, unfortunately. Because we would have a lot of enchanting concentration characters if they could. Basically, rank 3 crafting of anything would be useless. People would just have armies of level 10s. Get this one. Is that a rich bismuth? Oh yeah, I love that. Oh. Let's try not to get demonetized myself as well while we're at it. Right, that's just appeared. I'll have that now. It's not usually very competitive around here. But obviously it's reset day, isn't it? So more people tend to be on anyway. But people will be busy trying to open vaults and stuff like that, though, not trying to steal the herbs off me. I'm just behind somebody on the route, aren't I? I'm better off just going around backwards. Hello from Scotland. Oh, just a bit north of me then. Legit can't find anything to be profitable at the moment on the auction house. Yeah. It sucks, doesn't it? Absolutely sucks. Hello from Bulgaria. Yeah, Pilav, really appreciate that your Discord for your community isn't locked behind a paywall. Well, I'm not overly keen on paywalls. I even tend to have a bit of a dig at people that, should we say, overuse paywalls. There is a very small part of the Discord that's patron only, but I do try and keep as much open to everybody as possible. And I also don't like to be constantly talking about it either. Like, I hate it when that's all you get, like 2 minutes into a video and people are already trying to sell you something. Hi, can we see your jewel crafting talent? There we go. It's a pure prospecting build. You finish with that. You do that. Twitch guys. Admin hunts. I think I know what that is. Twitch, YouTube, whichever you prefer. You shouldn't get any ads on YouTube though, at least. Although if you do get any ads on YouTube, let me know. Because I am using sort of another software to stream through YouTube. But normally I have the adverts and stuff turned off. Because, you know, it's just friggin' annoying, isn't it? When you're just trying to hang out and all you're getting is freaking Head and Shoulders adverts, apparently. Do you choose a low population realm for farming herbs and orbs? Yep, 100%. I tend to play on the lowest population servers. And even if I've got some characters that aren't on the low population servers, but I tend to manually move them to low population servers by getting one of my other characters to invite them when needs be. But yeah, usually when I farm, there's nobody here. It's just obviously I've never seen this many people here when I've been farming on this character before. That's that. Thanks, brother. I will check out the link in your Discord. Yeah, just some good discussion going over there on all forms of gold making. There's some people over there giving out better advice than I am, for sure. I milled 500k herbs. Everything is 1.5 except Orbind rank 1 and Lurdrop rank 1. They're 1.3. Right, I am going to have to check that. Because I did all my milling probably 6 weeks ago at this point. But I did a lot of it back then. And Lurdrop was one of the main ones I milled. So I need to check that out, because if that's obviously changed, it's affecting my numbers with everything. Oh, rich bismuth, give me 5 rank 3s, thank you. 600 gold there. Hello from Algeria. We've got everyone from all over the world today, haven't we? At the moment, I have 7 to 8 concentration characters. Do you think it's a good idea to do some more? Or will the games slim out like they did at the beginning of the expansion with bulk crafting? I mean, with concentration characters, it's... especially the enchanting. Could he go to 0? Possibly. But it's probably not that likely. You're probably going to make something. It's just whether if you're going to make enough for it to be worth it. I mean, you don't even have to do the full setup. If you wanted to, you could just go with the old basic setup that I had, which just needed 25 skill. And that costs hardly anything to set up. The other one obviously costs a bit more effort to set up and a bit more gold to set up, but it can potentially make you more gold. But if you just go for the basic setup, it's basically costing you nothing to set up. Like, personally, if I was a casual in this expansion, I would just set up loads of concentration. When I say casual, I mean from a gold maker perspective. It doesn't mean casual as in a casual. Because obviously there's a lot of like serious Mythic Plus players and stuff that want to just want some gold so they can play the game how they want to. So yeah, if I was a casual gold maker, just concentration. Like, you don't need to mess around with all this stupid stuff with crafting. Getting loads of these now. Wasn't getting any before. Is a sheet updated with new prospecting numbers? No, that's literally what I'm doing now. Like, I've been too busy making videos. I've got the ore, I've just not had a chance to prospect it. And I'm not prospecting rank 3 bismuth again, because just doing 10,000 of that cost me like 1.1 million gold last time in a loss. I think we can just all agree that you don't prospect rank 3 bismuth. What's happened with all the dynamite nodes as well? I usually get loads of those around here. You can go there. You are famous, people found you. I wouldn't quite say famous. That guy had 300k subs. I'm going to go back and watch some of his videos though, because, you know, that was entertaining. It's good watching videos like that because you just get sort of ideas for your own videos as well. Not like copy pasting, but you know, the style that they use. Your add-on says you are losing gold, but you keep doing it. Why? What do you mean here? I'm getting information for prospecting. And this is assuming I bought this today, which I didn't. I bought this like 3 days ago. I've just not had a chance to prospect it yet. So these numbers are miles out of date. Although I also wouldn't be surprised if they were wrong. Like, I don't care about losing the gold. I'm more bothered about getting the numbers. That one. Hi, K-Check. I'm new to the retail and want to ask you, if your experience, what can we expect from new season in terms of gold making with professions, new recipes, Artisan's QT still relevant, or we get other currency? I think you will just literally get some new recipes. Like, I don't think they'll change the knowledge trees. I don't think they'll, if they do bring a new currency, it'll only be currency to buy new recipes and stuff like that. That's literally all you're going to get is new recipes. Because anything else is just too much work for the amount of benefit they get from it. So I'd be very surprised to see anything more than that. And basically it'll be and they'll probably be tied to reputation normally in a new patch. So it tends to be a race with the reputation to be the first to get it and make gold from it then. Grab that. The risk is very low on enchanting. Even if the market tanks, it is very unlikely it does so quickly enough to not make the setup cost back. Yeah. And that's doubly so on the basic setup because it costs basically nothing really to set up. Not nothing, but cost is very low to set up the one where you only have 25 enchanting skill. But it's up to people in it as to which one there is. More risk involved with the enhanced setup, but more reward as well. Right, where are we? Ninja in here. that. Grab that. Craft sim is wrong on milling and sharding, etc. Yeah, it's craft sim's miles out on that stuff if you're just using the basic setup anyway. Come on. Die. Mine. Oh, come on. That was bad. You can sit there for a minute. Morning, Mr. K-Chat. Morning, Goldson. How are you doing? You feel a bit better today? Keep on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, honestly. You'll get there. Just watched your latest weekly recap this morning. And that was some of the reason I didn't go into alt armies heavily this expansion, even though I knew they were going to do really well. Because it is a lot of work, and I did it in Dragonflight. And that was only with like 30 or 40 characters or something in Dragonflight. What you're doing is you know, a completely different level. Hey? I didn't think you could get catch up until you've done this already in a week. Obviously you can, because I've only just got that and I've been getting them for the last hour. Learn something new. Then we can expect new reputations. I mean, that's what I would. That's pretty much what we normally get, isn't it? We'll get a new reputation, and there'll be some recipes at various renown ranks, and you'll just grind it out, and it's a race. And some of the recipes are worth it more than others. Hi all and K-Chak. Easy build for passive gold farming. Concentration. Yeah, concentration. Evening, mate. Evening, Woo. I will get through your... I honestly will get to your message on Discord and sort that stuff out. It's just been crazy the last 3 or 4 days. But thank you. That message you sent me is like amazing. I'm sure it's going to help... Can help loads of people. Even with the enhanced setup, I made my cost back in 2 to 3 concentration jumps on all 4 characters, and I've done so far. Yeah, that's what I mean. You get, and then you, even if it dies now, you know, you already break even. 5 rank 3s. Howdy, K-Chak. Hope everything is well. Yes, I'm doing great, thank you, JSB. How are you doing this evening? Your prospecting looks like it's losing money, or craft sim giving a false vibe. I'll tell you what. There we go. We don't have to worry about it anymore, do we, guys? I think you only have to do it once, then you can do the catch up anytime after that, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, it's fine. As long as I'm getting knowledge, that's all I care about. It just surprised me. Yeah, it just surprised me. There we go. That's pretty nifty then. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm not, it's only a Mighty Bloom. I'm not bothered about that. Like 10 gold. Bismuth, that's what we want. The bismuth. Although we don't want 2 rank 2s, do we? We would just cheat. Doing good, pushing on. I want to set up more main professions to be able to carry on my own intermediate buying off the auction house. Sucks. Best to make stuff ourselves. Yeah. Well, that's what you're saying when you were talking about your bags and stuff, wasn't it? That you need the setup to do it. Oh god, that was the worst decision in my life. Yeah, I mean, obviously you yourself can produce all the cloth, but then if you can't do everything else efficiently, then it's not going to make you anywhere near as much gold. And considering you've got 150 characters or whatever it is producing the cloth, 90 characters, 90 tailors, I can't remember. Your numbers are crazy. Stay asleep. But yeah, it's a lot of work. That's why I couldn't do it this expansion. The reason, that was actually the reason that I made the concentration videos before the expansion even started, because just so burnt out doing the weekly stuff with all the tailors and that in Dragonflight that I thought I'm not going to do all that this time. So I tried putting together the really basic concentration builds, and that was the video or the videos that got released before the expansion even came out. And the guys that were watching me before the expansion came out and did that at scale on release have some. I think a guy linked me the other day on Discord that he'd made like nearly 30 million gold from concentration just following those builds because he did them early. Because obviously most people started doing concentration when I released the videos in the War Within, but the content had been out for ages at that point.
Oh.
Right. For what it's worth. For what it's worth. It's all good. I hope it is helpful for people. Yeah, it will be. A lot of people have found the resources section helpful already. Fastest way to farm 900 atoms acuity. Enchanting was going to get you most of it, and then probably people are saying they're getting the skin in catch up in a 2x4 group ridiculously quick if you've got a leveled character. A geared character, should I say. Hey, you should have these. Oh, that's fine. You just do what you do. Yeah, so probably from what people are telling me, it's more like enchanting and skinning. Glad I saved my enchanting mats until this morning. 50% increase. What in price? Like you've done pretty well. Like where you? Yeah. So why did he not reset over to there when I faint death? Too late now, mate. I'm gone. Where are we? There we are. Is crushing worth it? I can't imagine doing it for mass amount sells very quickly. No, I've not touched it. Absolutely not touched it. I've just been concentrating purely on prospecting on the dual crafting character. Obviously, I can do everything. Well, actually, I need the bag, to be honest, to be able to do crushing properly, but I just never got it made because I never looked at it. It's something I do need to probably look at some point. but along with 100 other things that I need to look at some point. These are dropped like other day we weren't getting any of these, and now I've probably had like 15 of these today in the hour I did this morning, plus what I've done on stream so far. It's so inconsistent. Oh, rich bismuth, that was worth decoying for. Maybe not. I need to get TSM and learn how to warehouse. Is it simple to set up? Like I'm obviously an extremely basic TSM user. Right, let me get to this herb. It's a good one. But on your warehousing, oh, I haven't got it. I haven't got it on this because that's the new account, isn't it? So there are obviously proper guides and stuff out there. I mean, don't follow my guides, but you can have it set up. So the way I have it set up is to take. I tend to be wanting to have one of everything on a server to sell across many servers. So all I do is I have it set up so that it withdraws one of anything it hasn't got. So I can just go to the Warband Bank, click a button, and it will withdraw one of anything it doesn't have. So I can keep one of each item on the server. But you can set it up to do whatever you want. It just makes doing things, moving large amounts of stuff really efficient when you get used to it. It's really nice as a time saver. Right, you are using the right tool. I've not been crafting for an hour on the wrong tool, have I again? Oh, I'm dying. Get somewhere safe. Oh, now I need to get the mine now. I've seen it. You craft. No, tidy up. Well done. Well done. Right. Player Alliance. Is it better to pick Corteran, Druid, and farm ores and herb? Or is it better to pick Tauren and with bonus to mining or herbalism? Quick question mark for that bonus. I mean, I prefer a Tauren or a high mountain because it's not just the plus skill, you get increased speed as well. But which you pick is up to you. Now, on my main character, I went for a high mountain one. But you know, the choice is up to you. Would you rather have the bonus in mining or herbalism, basically? This is just so slow compared to my main mining and herbalism character. I mean, switch to Horde for that professions. Yeah, I mean, like Wu says, it's not like it's sort of a min-maxy thing. And unless you're going to be farming for like a ridiculous amount of hours over the expansion, it's not really going to make a difference. But if you're starting a character from fresh that you intend to be a mining and herbalism character, then you know, definitely go for it. There's loads of rich bismuth today. And every single one of them is giving me 2 rank 2s and 2 rank 2s. 2 rank 2s, 2 rank 1s. It's like teasing me. Wait, are you playing 3 accounts all at one time? Well, I think it's 4, but there's one beneath my head as well. You might not be able to see that one as well. But yeah, I'm only controlling one at a time. So it's all good. Go away. It's so slow. Right, I'm going to have to actually just get some gear. What's my item? Oh, 3, 4, 4. I can probably actually kill these. You do not have a pet to summon. Is my pet dead? You do not have a pet to summon. Oh, there we go. Can I actually kill these? Oh god, it's going to take all day, isn't it? Fine, I give up. I'm going to buy some gear on that guy. I just don't want to waste the gold on it. Go away. Set me mine. You're going over to the herb now, aren't you? This guy's just stalking me. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. It's only a 10 gold herb again, guys. Let's not worry about it. For the knowledge points, have you completed the weekly quest the other day? I've completed the weekly quest this morning before I've even this afternoon before I've even come on stream. If you mean the handing one. For Iron Claw only prospecting build, how many KP do you need? I wouldn't prospect until I was capped. Because the profit margins on prospecting, well, to be fair, I don't even know what the profit margins are on prospecting now because I don't have data now that everything's changed. But prospecting, like, you could occasionally make some good gold, but if you haven't got the full spec, then I don't know how much having the other stuff, because even though this says, like, to this side, these ones are Iron Claw, these ones still give you stuff. Like, that's when prospecting, and the passive on there is when prospecting. It's only, like, the big ones that say from Iron Claw, isn't it? Oh, that says from Iron Claw. See, that doesn't say Iron Claw. That says when you're prospecting Nullstone. So actually, the only thing on here that affects Iron Claw is that. So that means it's the same on this one as well. So this is all bonuses to those. So I don't know how much that's going to affect the profitability. Do you know, especially now that gems have got rarer. Like, you can try it, but I wouldn't be running prospecting build unless I was capped out completely. Personally. If I'm not mistaken, the requirements of the loot weekly knowledge points and complete weekly quest. Yeah, I complete the weekly quest, but I hadn't done the weekly loot, but I was still getting them, obviously. It's fine. Maybe we all learn something new today. No. No chance. No chance. I'm going to sit there and just wait for you to go away. Like a possum or something. The command TSM put search term and TSM get search term are also great for quickly pulling or putting certain items from the bank. Yeah, you see, Wu knows everything about TSM. We need him to start making videos so that we all know how to use TSM. I dread to think what he thinks of my TSM setup. Are you missing the Weaver crafting speed bonus this week? I am, intentionally. Because this is supposed to be a 0 to gold cap character, and it was supposed to be a fresh Battle.net account. I couldn't make a fresh Battle.net account for various reasons. So I couldn't make a fresh Battle.net account for various reasons, so I have to sort of simulate having a fresh Battle.net account. I had to create an account on my current Battle.net account, and therefore, if I picked up the Weaver's buff, this character would be getting an advantage that it shouldn't be getting, if you get me. So unfortunately, until I've stopped, I don't need to gather anymore on this account, I'm not going to pick up the Weaver's buff as a way of sort of disabling, sort of handicapping myself. But God gathering feels slow without it. I'm not sure Blizzard intended for the Pebble market to drop this much. Well, it's been a interesting experience, hasn't it? That poor guy on Reddit that had invested so much into it. Oh, have I crashed? We're crashing already. So yeah, so jewel gathering for the art and security. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. Oh, that was interesting. Everything doing some crazy stuff. You can go a bit smaller. Yeah, so basically I'm doing it to get some capital to build up the 0 to gold cap challenge, basically. Because obviously I can't use my gold on my other accounts. So he needs to earn something, needs to level up. The art and security, you know, if I decide to do some war within crafting, then that's going to be helpful when I get to higher level as well. But what the actual plan is yet, you know, obviously I've got some ideas in my head, but I need gold. So that's why I'm having to mine and herb. Sort of start building that up. Because I've only got about 30k at the moment. 31k, and I think I've got about 10k in the mailbox. So hopefully on the way up to level 80, I can get like 100k, 150k, something like that. And that's enough to get me started. Hopefully I won't have to mine and herb much once we get to 80. But obviously we're only 75 for now, or nearly 76. So it is going to take a little while longer, I'm afraid. But let me have a look. How is the quick look? How's the new video doing? Oh yeah, it's doing fine. You don't take potion for hiding or fasting the process on the gathering. I do have a potion. Oh. Yeah. Normally I have a potion. And yeah, like I said, with the gathering buff, I'm just manually handicapping myself. As in, like I said, simulating a fresh Battle.net account, seeing as I can't actually do it. Because Blizzard make it too hard for you to actually create a Battle.net account. Go on, go away. No, no, no. Thank you. Well, that was worth it for the rank 3. I'm dead. What? This isn't classic. Just kill me. I didn't think they could resist faint death in retail WoW. Have you seen the new mass salvage add-on someone just came out with? Yeah, I've seen it. I'm not going to use it because I think it's dangerous. Like, I've had enough bans from Blizzard recently. I need to be careful though, because I can't afford really to be dying too much on this character, because it's like, I know you might laugh at repair costs, but it does add up. At the same time, I don't want to buy gear either, and I don't really need it. I'm only going to be using it while I'm mining and herbalism. Once I've finished gathering, I'm not going to use any gear again, so it's sort of like a waste of gold buying greens as well. If I can get away with it. I really like how you balance work and WoW and still be very successful. Skill and experience must play a part in your efforts for sure. To be fair, I've not been able to do a lot of my own gold making at all recently. It is difficult to make videos, stream, and work at sort of the same time, and sort of still have time to, you know, do your exercise, have relationships, etc. And like I've said before, the thing that you seem to cut back on most is sleep, because that's, you know, the biggest waste of the day, isn't it? So we just won't do any of that instead. Do you want that data from the enchanting shuffle still? 100%. Want all the data in the world. I'm just trying to get caught back up with everything. So I've got that to come from you. I've got Woo sent me a load of stuff to sort out on the gold making resources. I need to sort out the Discord because all the ranks on that are wrong. I need to upgrade the Twitch, because Twitch is still running on a very basic UI. Now we know we can dual stream. We need to sort of do something with that as well. So yes, sorry guys. I'm trying to keep up. I really am. All right, now you have to delete and go again. No, we're not deleting out. What, like a hardcore character? A hardcore character 0 to gold cap challenge. Does that sound like fun? And you have to delete all the gold if you die. You can get banned from an add-on. I just think it's risky because of what the add-on's doing. I'm not saying people will get banned. I don't know. But neither do the people that are using the add-on. They don't know either. They're just taking the risk. And if you can use it, it's absolutely amazing. Definitely, it's absolutely amazing. But like I said, I'm just gonna leave it a couple of weeks. Leave it a few weeks. If no one gets banned, then at that point, you know, you're probably okay. Steal that. I personally need to start walking every day for 30 minutes. This is my next big goal. I'm deterred by sweat rash in the groin area. Oh, that sounds fun. That sucks, but that's it. If you have a goal, though, and you say, I'm going to do this every single day, and you just stick to it, and as you know, well, because you've talked about it in some of your videos as well, just what you achieve over time, just by sticking to it over a long period of time. Like, I can't believe, like, the difference it has made to me, sort of doing all the health stuff I do and sticking to it. Ish. Mostly. It is worth it though. It is worth keeping yourself healthy. It really is. It's like I see so many people that have so many problems that are just completely avoidable. And it's all down to lifestyle choice, unfortunately. Their rationale behind why it's okay to use the author of the add-on makes sense. I'll wait until that's 20k plus users and then greenlit on curse though. Yeah. The thing is, like, people can justify it and stuff as much as they want. And what they say might be right as well. But Blizzard, just because like there's some technical reason as to why it should be okay, like Blizzard can do what the fuck they want. If they want to ban you, they'll ban you. But like you say, they're not likely to leave it to a point when there's like, if there's 20,000 users on there, then they're not going to ban 20,000 accounts over it. They'd never do that, would they? Like people just don't know, and it probably will be all right. But the amount of benefit you get from it, which is quite a lot, is it actually worth the hassle of getting a suspension or a ban or anything like that? Or do you just wait a couple of weeks and see what happens? I'll drop my spreadsheet in our DMs. That's spot on, thank you. I've got tomorrow off, so I've got tomorrow off work, so hopefully I'll have a chance to catch up on some of this stuff. But I'm also very aware of the fact as well that, I need to keep putting videos out. This 0 to gold cap challenge hasn't helped things, really, because it is so much more time consuming than making another video. But I understand. I think it's really good for people to see everything from the start and build up. Because I say 0 to gold cap, but I might turn it into a 0 to 100 million. And then people can really see it sort of scale up. So I was going to release the first episode tomorrow, but I decided to put the alchemy video out again instead today. So that first video probably won't come out now till Friday. Right. Where's that herb? Where's that? The fact that Blizzard already broke one similar add-on. Yeah. They might do that. They might just break whatever it is. And I think that's fairer than banning people. Just break. If you don't want it to work, then just break how the add-on works. Because they can do that easy enough. I think banning people for stuff, it's not like a massive advantage, is it? It's just a convenient thing. And to be fair, there's no good reasons to why you can't sort of do that anyway, right? You switch to multi-craft now. Can I craft bolts here? Yeah. You need some of those. So my tailor that's beneath my head is just crafting bolts, basically. The worst thing happened to us, I was keeping a handful of pebbles when they fixed prospecting. What a sad story for me, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. But when you've got anything that's got a value like that, you just have to be careful. If the value seems like it's a bit too good to be true, like it was with tinderboxes, then there's a decent chance that Blizzard are going to do something about that drop rate. Change something. Maybe even if it's not the drop rate, do what they did with tinderboxes and just absolutely nuke it. What is the add-on we're talking about? Mass crafting add-on. Yeah, what Alex said. Sounds smart. Or would that be scripting botting? That would be against terms of service. Like, it's in a grey area, and grey areas I generally want to stay out of. Yeah. How do you deal with repost scanning? Have been doing some weave cloth ball crafting, but the struggle to sell is high. It's when I do it, I just post little and often. Like literally, you can not quite post, scan, spam, but you literally can spam it. But you're doing it with small amounts. So you put a small amount on, sell, put a small amount on, sell. That's how I do it. Rather than like, you know, putting on large quantities and, you know, cancelling, stuff like that.
Solved it.
You solve the problem.
Yeah, that something wasn't ticked to show them.
Fantastic. I think the Discord ranks are fixed, guys. You have Mrs. K-Chak to thank for that one.
Only took an hour.
That's one thing off the list of to-dos.
Next. There you go.
If Blizzard would... Oh, that's great. That's spot on. Ranks are sorted on Discord, definitely. If Blizzard would fix the bug where you have to resort your resort your bags every time to start a mill unravel, it wouldn't even be needed. Yeah, I think like if they changed it, so like this, and you could just click on this 1000 here and you started crafting, and it actually took from that 1000 and didn't take from there, I think it would be fine. And then you'd manually go through each of these, and then you could resort then. I think that would be like completely fine. But like you're saying, because of the current, the way at the moment doing it, it's just horrible. It basically uses the sort feature of the bag, but modifies to only sort stack items used for milling, unraveling, salvaging, etc. So you can queue all instead of do one stack at a time. Yep. We'll see what Blizzard thinks anyway, won't we? It won't take long. One way or another, we'll see. Well, the add-on is out of CurseForge. Is out of CurseForge or out on CurseForge. So it's better to stay away from it. If they won't list it on CurseForge, then I would be very concerned if you can't get it on a normal add-on manager, because that's when it starts to sound really iffy. Like if you can't get it, if you're having to manually install it from somewhere else because they won't list it on CurseForge. Does your wife also play WoW? Yes. She's got WoW open next to me at the moment. But she's just been sorting that Discord problem out, which she's solved. And now back to leveling, I think, by the looks of it, for her. Let me have it, let me have it. And ninja'd away. So yeah, like we said, if you could just do that and just, that would be, I think it would be good somewhere in between using the same sort of the basic UI rather than having to use add-ons. You shouldn't have to use add-ons anyway, just to be able to sort of prospect or mill or anything like that. Like, you know there's a problem with your UI if you're having to use something like that just to be able to do a basic function in the game. Only found your channel today. Just wondering, do you spend all of your time in game making gold, or do you do other activities too? Also, what do you spend your gold on? I literally only make gold in the game now, but it's not because I don't enjoy doing the other stuff. It's just simply because I don't have time. So before I was a content creator, I raided, I Mythic Plus, I did everything, but you can't make videos, stream, and make gold, and do Mythic Plus and raiding and stuff like that as well. It's just not possible. Unless of course you're a content creator full time, and then I suppose you can do it. But I don't have that luxury, unfortunately. So no, all I do now is make gold. And what do I spend it on? Not a lot, really. It just sits in banks mostly. Occasionally give a little bit away. It's only not listed on Curse because it's pending approval. Okay. It has been on Curse, but it's no longer listed there. If Curse decided to take it off, if it was on Curse and it came off, then I would say that's a very bad sign. Because it just thinks the people at Curse are also thinking the same thing. Is this, they just don't want to be the ones that are hosting an add-on that potentially gets people banned. And if they're not willing to list it, so we'll see if it comes up on Curse. Where is it? That's awesome. Great couple. Yeah.
Woo.
Woo. Woo, apparently. Like, yeah, you definitely couldn't do all this WoW stuff unless you were single or unless your partner was also playing WoW. You won't get away with it, really, would you?
Your girlfriends would murder you.
Your girlfriends would murder you. There we go.
Unless she's bound to.
It was listed on Curse as mass milling, but he took it down to rebrand as mass crafting. That sounds logical from the post that he put on WoW Economy. Because obviously he originally listed it as a mass milling, and then he changed it to mass crafting when a lot of people asked about it. So that actually sounds logical. So that might be why it's not listed. That definitely makes more sense. That was the old add-on he made. The one is different in how it functions. The old one was before milling changes a long time ago. Okay. Well, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the whole situation anyway. Oh, some more stone. Just keep spending these because it obviously does affect our gold per hour, especially getting the high rank bismuth. Right, what's that? More bismuth. Why don't you try to focus on the cooking profession? I think it's just I did basically almost record a video on it like 2 weeks into the expansion. But I was going to, and it was basically what everybody figured out eventually, that the portion steaks and stuff like that were really good. Were sort of quite good gold. Not the best gold per hour, but very reliable. It's most likely because when people are, out doing stuff in the world, people don't really farm meat. They just get it mostly as a byproduct. Obviously, when you're fishing and stuff, you get it, but. And so when it's that when it's that meat that people are just getting from doing other stuff, they just tend to chuck it on the auction house, and don't tend to be that bothered about how much it sells for. So you can quite often pick up that raw meat, the non-fish raw meat anyway, quite cheap. And I think that's why the steaks thing works quite well. Come on, there's just mobs everywhere here. Oh, that's a rich one. I'm taking it. I'm having it. What's with feign death? Why is it not working?
It's a bit sticky. Always has been though.
Do you mean it's sticky? I thought in retail you can't
Sometimes
resist
you
it.
can click it and it doesn't always click it.
Well, I don't have to feign death anymore. Cooking is very easy to get into. I've seen it's profitable, but anything super easy to get into usually has thin margins for the time cost. Yeah. And there has been a few videos about it, and then when the videos started coming out about it. So basically, originally, I was hoping people wouldn't figure out what was the portion steaks and stuff like that. I was hoping people wouldn't figure it out, and I was actually going to use it in the 0 to Gold Cap Challenge, which is why I never made the video about it. But obviously, people figured it out. So it's fine. So I've gone for something different with the 0 to Gold Cap instead now. Right. We're WoW players, man. With what girlfriends? Not just girlfriend, wife.
The things I put up with.
The things you put up with. But yeah, honestly, I couldn't do the channel without her because she helps with so much freaking stuff. Like all the thumbnails and stuff you see are almost all done by her. Discord server, 90% her.
Recording. Footage.
Occasional footage, yeah, as well. But then you'll never show your face, will you? You'll never show your face, will you? Never show your face. Gonna get told off, I think, guys. Thanks for the new video. It refine was good tip. I wonder any skill involved with refine, which tree affects it. The only thing you need is the actual refine thing, which is there, isn't it? There. So you only need 40 points for there. For the mining, you need a bit more. To be fair, on mining, you don't really care about these because you're never going to refine these. The only thing you're ever going to refine is bismuth, so you just need there. Nothing else affects it besides resourcefulness. Now, I thought you could put resourcefulness enchant on a mining pick. I don't know where I'd got that from. I had it completely locked in my head that you could do that. So as it stands at the moment, you can't actually get any resourcefulness. But come winter, the file of Bountiful Seasons will switch over from finesse to resourcefulness. So then you'll be able to get resourcefulness from taking that, from drinking that vial, and then you can have resourcefulness when you are refining them. Just feels like there's so much bismuth around here. 29 rank 3 already. Do you fish much? Not sure where it stands overall, but it seems okay. Someone on the last stream were saying that they were fishing and they were getting like 800 gold per shark or something ridiculous. I can't remember which one it was called because I've not looked into fishing at all really myself. But it sounds like they were doing okay from it at least. It's like all things though, it's of course how many you're going to get because they were from pools, so it weren't static fishing. Obviously static fishing is nowhere near as good as sort of pool fishing. Is that it? So let's play with that. In 1 week, it was stunningly cheap. I remember things, well, basic beef is basically useless. Was around 1 gold, 20 silver, if I remember. Yeah. And you're just buying it up and processing it. And it was sort of really easy gold. Wasn't the best gold per hour, but for a 0 to gold cap character, it was absolutely perfect. Because you don't really, you're not, when you're starting late and you're starting with nothing, being able to get anything, like even 5,000 gold an hour, if you're AFK crafting and you can guarantee that 5,000 gold an hour on a 0 to gold cap character, that's like amazing. Because you're not actually having to do anything to get it, really. As long as you can guarantee selling at that price. But of course, for most people, 5k an hour AFK crafting is, you know, terrible. But I think people are getting more than that, aren't they, for the cooking at the moment. But I think, like I said, I think the biggest thing about that is just pickable rich bismuth. It's just picking up the ore, picking up the meat cheap. I'm getting a lot of bismuth, but every single rich one I get is absolutely terrible. How can I get a resourcefulness tool for mining? You can't, unfortunately. How much gold you have now? About 1.2 billion, but I don't tend to count very often because it's a hassle to count it. And I know that sounds weird to people, but nothing tracks it properly. I know you can say to me, "Oh, check TSM, check the old army add-on, what's it called? Alcoholic," but nothing tracks it properly because you've just got too many accounts. And when you're transferring characters and stuff like that, it does not work. So you literally have to go through and reset everything and manually log through every character. And it takes ages. And to be fair, I don't really care. I know I've got more than 1 billion. That's all I'm really bothered about. Sharks have been selling like that forever, yeah, but they are rare. So you have to get them in pools, don't you, the sharks? Is it not like guaranteed if you're in the if you get the right pool? Oh no, no. Ninja in slyly. It's done. Let's hide down here. More bismuth. Does your skill in scribe matter? Not for what I'm doing, it doesn't. Because I'm just creating rank 1 stuff. So it only matters if you want to create rank 2 or rank 3 stuff. And rank 1 stuff seems to be better in inscription at the moment, which is really weird. Because the rank 1 stuff has a higher sell rate and sells for more. And has a lower crafting cost, which is like ridiculous. No reason to count. I got 200 mil. You get gold all the time, and that's it. Yeah, and like I said, like I'm so far behind on everything I need to get done, even though like I'm putting so much time into everything that and the wife as well, as you just pointed out, that spending time to count gold that I don't really care about, even if it may only take a couple of hours, it's just not worth it. Like, it's something I will do, but it's something I will do probably when I have more time in a couple of months when, you know, the game's pretty dead. But at the moment, it's not, and there's still a lot to do in the game, and there's still a lot of content to produce as well, so that just takes priority at the moment. Ninja, we'll have that. I'm not going to push my luck to the herb though. Get Titan Bar, it's easy to keep track. Does it track across US and EU as well? Because everything I've tried, it looks good in like Altolic and like I said, TSM on the stuff. It sounds good in theory, but it just cannot keep track. As soon as you character transfer or change a character name or something like that, it just doesn't know what to do. Like I race change one of my characters and it will stay on Altolic and TSM until I manually delete it off. So if there's an add-on that can keep track of that stuff properly, then, you know, that would be great. But most of them can't, because as soon, like I said, as soon as you server transfer a character, it remembers the old character and sees the new character. And if that character had 10 million gold on it, then it's going to be adding 20 million gold to your account when you've only got 10. It's not counting stuff very accurately. If TSM and Journalator aren't good enough, then Titan Bar will do nothing. Lol, yeah. Are you making both inks or just the one? I'm mostly probably going to make rank 1 boundless ciphers. Frankly, rank 1 boundless ciphers and rank 1 ink. I won't bother with shadow inks. They take too long to sell. But it depends. I'll craft everything that makes gold. But it's whether I'll get time to do it tonight or not. These crafters aren't like the best gold per hour anymore, but it's just passively generating gold while I'm sort of hanging out with you guys and doing some mining and herbalism, so that's fine. It's still basically free gold, isn't it? I'm not going to bother with that one. And in a time when most people are struggling to make any gold, complaining that your gold per hour is too low is just a bit arsehole, apparently. I'm just picturing you as a Scrooge McDuck counting your gold. Just swimming in it. Yeah, I mean, there's no practical use for that amount of gold, is there? It's just... Where's this? Why am I being... Oh, it's right in front of me. There's nothing you can use that amount of gold for in the game.
The wife's game time for one.
Bismuth.
King time for this account.
is it worth it to only post crafts on reset day into the auction house, or does it not matter? Just throw it in. If like, look at it. If it's selling for a profit, then sell it now, and then craft more. If it's still going to be a profit, there's no point. Like, I know, like I say sometimes, like, buy your stuff on the weekend when it's cheap, and then sell it on reset day. But if you buy it on the weekend, it's cheap, but it's also making a profit, then sell it on the weekend and just craft some more if it's still at a profit. Like, if it's at a profit, always sell it, because it's gold, isn't it? And you never know what's going to happen. What are you laughing at?
It's second to last comment.
Second to last comment. Right. Well, I'm about 10 comments behind, so I count about once a week. I got in the habit of recording my per realm gold each time I log off my respective bank characters on my master spreadsheet a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, before I was a content creator, I used to count once a month because I had time to do it. But at the moment, I don't think I've posted my auctions across the EU and US servers for about 2 weeks because I've not had time. So I'm not even getting time to post my auctions, no matter about count my gold, unfortunately. How do you avoid the lag when mass crafting? Oh, by the way, an add-on was released to avoid mass crafting to stop due to uneven stacks. Yeah, we've been talking about it. And I don't really avoid the lag from mass crafting. We're probably going to have an issue with it at some point soon. Funding a race to world first guild. Yeah. I got that screenshot. I got it on here, or did I delete it?
Yeah, that one I found funny.
Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find it.
You put it on your Twitter one, didn't you?
Yeah, it's on Twitter somewhere. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. We did try, guys. We did try. We did think about it.
Oh,
Right, you're crafting a bit slow now.
mess with my keyboard. Yeah.
You can get crafting. You can get crafting. You're crafting. Does your wife play the game? Yes, she's playing next to me. Yeah, don't overthink it. Just sell for profit. Yeah, exactly. There's gold there. Take it now. What is the reason you play on the US servers? I started playing on the EU servers, and I've played on the EU servers for most of like my WoW time. But then I decided to also make gold on the US servers because I was starting from scratch. I think when I started on the US servers, I probably had like 500, 600 million gold already on the EU, and I was starting from 0 on the US. So basically, I've concentrated my efforts on the US to try and even that out a little bit. And I have basically almost evened it out now. I don't know exactly what the numbers are, but I imagine the numbers are fairly close at this point. I think I've still probably got like 100, 200 million more on the EU, but that's the first dynamite node we've had in probably, oh, look at that, 4 rank 3s. Probably a lot of people already asked this. I got home from work now. What do you think about cooking? Is it worth it? Well, a lot of people are making some okayish gold off it, but I've not done it since like the second week of the expansion. So I don't want to comment and say it's crap. I don't want to comment and say it's amazing because I've not done enough of it recently to know. My information about it is just too out of date. But I think it's just about picking up stuff cheap mostly. But I think it's the easiest, probably the easiest profession to pick stuff, get sort of cheap materials. What's the add-on for running annoying stacks to help with milling? Did someone say it's called mass crafting? Mass crafting, mass milling, something like that. Like someone said, he started it as mass crafting and then he's rebranded as, no, he started as mass milling and then he's rebranded as mass crafting.
Salvage assist.
Mass salvage assist.
Check.
Yeah, that one's always dynamite. Oh, we will have that. Right, we're nearly done now with this 50,000 rank 2 ore. Is it easier to make gold on the EU or US or about the same? So it depends what you mean by make gold. If you are talking about farming, it is easier on the US because everything sells for more. If you are talking about farming to make your monthly token, then it is significantly easier on the US because not only have you got higher prices on everything that you're farming, but the token price is lower as well. So if you're someone who wants to farm for your game time, then the US is absolutely fantastic. It's so much better than the EU. When it comes to crafting, there are more players on the EU, but what you tend to find is the profit margins are about the same, and we've seen this on stream multiple times before, where I've put both the EU and the US prices into my sheet, and the profit margins are about the same. But on the EU, there tends to generally be more posters, so the profit margin tends to be about the same, but it tends to be slightly harder to sell on the EU because more people are undercutting. So overall then, farming, definitely so much better on the US. Profit margin's about the same, but selling is definitely harder on the EU. That's in my opinion, as someone who plays on both. A cooking video just got a bunch of views, so maybe not right now. Yeah, if someone's just released a cooking video and it's getting a load of traction, then I won't bother at the moment because it's not going to work at the moment because too many people are going to be trying it. Leave it a couple of weeks. People will forget about it when the next thing comes out. Right, I am going to have to write some numbers down after this. Right. See, look, I've only got mining ones. No herbalism ones. Bizarre. Like I wasn't getting any of these before. I just do not understand how this works. It just seems so random. Right. I need to put all my numbers into my spreadsheet. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm just going to concentrate on doing this for a minute. Prospecting. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. I get told off for doing that. Right, so how much? Oh God, there's loads of it. No wonder pebbles are so cheap now. What we got? 11,581. So this is all from 50,000 Iron Claw. 1, 6, 6, 8 purple gems. 1, 6, 6, 1 blue gems. 1, 6, 9, 6 red gems. Those numbers are actually really close together, aren't they? 1, 7, 0, 9 green gems. Because if you actually read the tooltip, you think you'd be getting a lot more. So on the iron, what do we say? On the Iron Claw, we're supposed to get more green and more blue. But we've done 50,000 ore here. And we've got slightly more green, but only like 10 more green gems. Like the difference is negligible. We've actually got more red than we've got blue. And that's from 50,000 ore. So that's a fairly reliable data set. 1,053 crushed gems. 3,870 glass. Is that everything? Have I missed out? No, right. Right, let me catch back up on chat before Are you on the US now or playing on the EU? This is all on the US. So time difference does not matter. Not really. Sometimes it's actually better to be. So like I can pop in on the morning. Say I come in on the US on the morning before work, and then you've got to remember it's like 2 o'clock in the morning their time. So sometimes it's convenient and sometimes it's not convenient to be out of sort of time with the region you play in. Is Prospect profitable again? I don't know. I'm just getting some numbers together to find out. Everyone I know just pays for WoW with card. Never met anyone that pays with gold. Oh, well. You've obviously not been in our Discord. Join the Discord. Linked. Pinned comment. Gold making Discord. Loads of people play for loads of people pay for their game time with gold. Do you think it's possible to go from US trial account to full account using just gold, or not possible with restrictions on trials? Maybe a good challenge. No, you can't. I don't think you can do it. What level you got to?
19, but I can't fly.
Of course you can't, yeah.
I've not unlocked it, so it's taking longer. But I've only done one dungeon, and the dungeon seemed better at leveling.
But you capped at 20 on that trial account, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very difficult. You basically got to spend some money.
The first one, yeah.
I guess even trial is harder because I don't think you can even access mailboxes yet, or the auction house. The gems in EU have skyrocketed.
Dungeons and just sell it. I'm up to 125 gold.
I don't think you can do anything on the trial other than quest. It's almost impossible. I thought there was I did actually think, although I might be wrong, there was a cap anywhere on the amount of gold you could get.
No.
Isn't there?
Well, not yet.
Yeah, but you've got 125 gold.
You said it was only 10 earlier.
Well, we'll see, won't we? I've just started on US, and after every update, my realms are incompatible for every 24 hours. Yeah, so what happens is you're going to log in on the US, and you're updating the game, and then you go onto the EU, and you've got a newer version of the game, which has not yet been released on the EU. It's too bad they cap WoW tokens to only have 10 in your bags at a time. Yeah, because if they didn't, I would have hundreds of them in my bags probably. So this guy's going to go and dump all this in the bank. And then I can start prospecting something else. TSM banking one. So this is why the warehousing is so useful, because look, I've just Goldson, if you're watching, so I've got this in a group, and this is basically a group that just says just dump it in the auction, just dump it in the bank. So all I do is just click move to bank, and it's just going to dump everything in the bank. So once you have it set up, it just saves so much time, especially when you're doing what I am on multiple accounts, because now you can just go off and do something on another account. Well, that sorts that out. I'm by no means an expert on it, but it is just, even if it's not saving your time, it's just a quality of life and not having to click through everything. That's it. We're done. You can go back and teleport home. How does having a US account help your EU account? It doesn't, like, they don't cross over as such. There are some very niche things that you can do. But not some, it's just manipulating prices. But not in a way that it would affect, like if you push up the price on something on the EU but not on the US, then people might see that it's not actually worth that price. If you're pushing the price up on both sides, then people tend to not notice it as much. Right, so let me just... Right, so we are going to do the rank 1 Iron Claw next. So we've got 50,000 rank 1 Iron Claw to prospect through to get some numbers. Anyone know if there's a goblin community in Path of Exile 2? Oh, I'll leave that one to you guys. Did you buy the new mount on all your accounts? Guessing it was an instant buy. Yeah. It's too good to not have, even if you already have the Brutasaur. Yeah, it took a while to buy it. But to be fair, it took a while to buy it because I was careless. Because I should have already had my... I should have already had my Battle.net bounce capped out. That was, yeah, that was careless of me. I should have capped it out a while ago. So I've got all the... I've just noticed I didn't get any ambers. Oh, I did get ambers. Got 850 ambers. Crap. Yeah, because that was the change. It means you can now get ambers from your prospecting. So I just need to write that on the sheet as well then. 850 ambers. 850 ambers. I imagine the price on ambers have gone down a bit as well, haven't they? Considering you didn't used to get any of those from prospecting. And now you're getting them all the time. So let's sit you back down here. And then you're set for the night, the next probably about 6 hours worth of prospecting. You can get doing your job. Don't know why you've stopped at all. Everyone's been a bit lazy with their crafting speed. What will happen to your WoW account if you get old and die one day? Well, I assume, yeah, I assume it goes to the person sat next to me. Does warehousing work only with a guild bank? Not really tested with a warband bank. It works with a warband bank as well, because that's what I've been using it for cross server. TSM mailing can be pretty useful too. Yeah, it's good if you've got crafters and you want to send it to one main auction house character. That's what I tend to use it for. Once again, go there, press one button, and it mails everything to that character. These little things that TSM can do that are just so powerful that save you so much time. Can you flip EU items like mounts on US servers? No, there's no crossover whatsoever. If you want to start on the opposite region, you are starting from 0, even if you do it on the same Battle.net account. Will you post distribution numbers on Discord later? It's only going to be the numbers for rank 2 Ironclaw I've got there. It's going to take me ages because I'm doing 50,000 ore for each type of ore and each rank. So it's probably going to take me like at least a week to get those numbers together. They will add Guild House in the game. If they add it, the material prices will rise. I think so. Maybe. Depends what stuff they're going to use in the crafting and stuff like that for it. Yeah, I had the BFA mount, but the mailbox is far too good to pass on. But even at 2 million or so gold, I paid for it. Still left and has the BFA version. But because you've been using the BFA version, do you find you still run into a mailbox all the time? Because you're so used to doing it. Because that's what I keep doing. So what we were talking about, the crafting like earlier, guys. It's real. Right, I think this guy here needs a bit of a break. Usually, if you log one of them out for a bit, especially if it tends to be one craft in particular that's mostly causing the issue. Oh, and it is causing an issue. Look at that lag spike.
I got to level 20 and it hasn't kicked me out yet.
Yeah, it don't kick you out. You just can't level anymore. So how do I fix it to get onto US servers if they're incompatible? Or do I just not update the EU game until after the EU resets so they match? Like, it should... How do I fix it to get on the US servers? Getting on the US servers shouldn't be a problem. It should be getting on the EU servers that's a problem. Because the US servers update first. And then when you go to connect to the US servers, it's going to tell you you're out of date and automatically update. And then you should be able to go on the US servers, but then you won't be able to go on the EU servers. That's usually that's where I find I have the problem. It doesn't tend to happen the other way around. Oh, apparently me. I'm not having much luck de-aggroing people today. Multicraft or resourcefulness on tool for crafting ciphers. 100% multicraft. Get that. Right, cat wants in. She goes. Where's that? Yeah. Hello there. Hello, Roman. Good to have you here. Can you use your mounts on US servers if you have them on EU, if that makes sense? No. It is literally like starting a fresh account. You have nothing.
No. You do get them out though when you first start.
Yeah, but you don't have your mounts. You don't have anything.
When you get past the leveling zone, they do give you a mount.
Yeah.
For free.
So you can go onto the EU servers with the updated client and play the future version of this game. Hell yeah. No, it will say incompatible and it won't let you on, unfortunately. So I have to be careful when trying to list my auctions, because when I list my auctions, I'll list them on the EU and the US at the same time. So I have to be careful not to do them sort of just after an update on the US, because I just won't be able to list them because I won't be able to get on both regions at once. It's not really an issue that affects like 99.99% of the player base, though, is it? So it's not really a pressing matter. Switch your region in the Battle.net client settings. Yeah, but your game's updated, hasn't it? As soon as you go to connect to that US, it'll download it and it'll update. And then even if you switch your region, you're still going to be on the newest version of the game. Did you foresee the tailoring old army not going as well during the war within as it did in Dragonflight? I still put it down as one of the ones I thought was going to do well, but I had a feeling, a little niggling feeling, that it may have struggled a little bit. And I had a feeling of that because I knew a lot of people were talking about it. People were talking about that a lot, and they weren't talking about concentration at all. And it doesn't matter how good something is, if too many people do it, then it's going to struggle to make gold. And unfortunately, that's what happened with tailoring. There must just be too many people doing it. And I did try and nudge people towards other things, but it was also hard not to recommend it because obviously it did so well in Dragonflight, even with the bugs. But yeah, generally speaking, if you're going into an expansion and there's a lot of people talking about something, so for example, next expansion, everyone's going to be talking about enchanting concentration. And no one's going to be talking about concentration for leatherworking or blacksmithing. Now, it could turn out that enchanting concentration is still by far the best. But even if enchanting concentration and leatherworking concentration give the same profit margins in the next expansion, you will be miles better off doing leatherworking because everyone will do enchanting and no one will do leatherworking. So I need 2 million to buy it on there. Yeah, basically. You play on the EU and the US at the same time. A lot of time, yeah. You can have 2 different installations of WoW on your computer. You can have one on the US client point to one location and the EU point to another. Then you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, you can do something like that, but it's such a niche and a short-term problem that it's just not like it's literally something that's going to happen for like one evening, whenever a patch is released on patch day, and it just happens. And it's if you want to play on both the regions at the same time. So it's just a lot of. It's not a lot of effort, but it's just like, is it worth it for just such a niche problem? Bismuth. What is your ping difference playing NA realms from EU? There we go. See it in the bottom right there. It's not bad at all, really. I don't really notice it playing. Like, from a goal baking perspective, I don't notice it whatsoever. Like 2 seconds, guys. Seeing as some of you are asking for this. That's the Twitch link if you want it. Right, where are we? Have you tested if breaking rank 3 or can give more gems with the new changes? No, I've only really checked rank 2 Iron Claw, and now I'm on to rank 1 Iron Claw. Because I want to prospect a decent amount of ore to get decently reliable results. It's no good only sort of prospecting 10k ore because, you know, your numbers can be out then. 50k ore, then, you know, that's reasonably reliable. That's why doing gear crafting. Yeah, well, if it works for you. I'm just going to be on the beta and keep things I find quiet. Yep. Keep them quiet. You do a better job than me if you can keep things quiet. Because every time I find something, it ends up on YouTube. And then I upset people that already knew about it.
Blizzard get involved and lock it.
And then Blizzard nerf it. I'm upsetting too many people recently and getting too much stuff nerfed. I have tailoring with a lot of KPs invested. If that was you, would you drop in and start on another, or just use an alt, which means spending less time on your main? Let me just reread that a sec. I have a tailoring with a lot of KPs invested. Would you drop in and start it on? Like, if you've got one where you've already done a lot on it, I'll just carry on doing it. Personally. Because if you've got, like, I know getting the knowledge is going to be slower, but there's no, like, at the moment, there's not really a rush to get the knowledge, is it? But then getting all the arts and security and all that sort of crap on a new crafter, It's just annoying, isn't it? If you've already got it on a crafter, you may as well just use the crafter you've got. Like I'm finding at the moment that I'm not even using the some of the knowledge I've got in tailoring. This guy's sat on 33. Yeah.
Mm.
So if I was you, I'd just carry on and just carry on maxing out the tailor you've already got, personally. Unless you've found some particular market that you think's gonna, you know, be amazing or something. I didn't know you also streamed here on Twitch. Yeah. I don't normally. It's been a new thing that we started last stream. And that Twitch setup is basically default. So you're not going to see anything fancy or anything like that yet. You're basically not going to see anything really besides the stream. But over time, it'll all get added. Because I know some of you prefer to see stuff on Twitch instead of YouTube. It would be nice if you got the Twitch partnered. Yeah. I think I'll manage affiliate okay, because that doesn't seem particularly hard to get. Partnered's a bit harder. What's the requirements for partners? I could probably do it if everybody was on there. But I mean, that stuff really doesn't worry me. I just wish I could turn the adverts off on Twitch, but apparently that's not an option. What level is we're nearly level 77 now. So if I keep this up, like I said, day off tomorrow, I might be able to get level 80 tomorrow, and then we can really start seeing how much gold we've got, and maybe doing a few things on this challenge. Is engineering a tough profession to get into? Out of all professions, I've always stayed away from engineering. I mean, it's fine. It's just a bit more, not overly complicated, but just a bit more complicated. But I don't know what the gold's like at the moment from there. A lot of people are saying they're doing okay crafting parts, rank 3 parts. The profit margins are there, they just can't sell them. That's basically the gist of what I've been getting told from multiple people. Look, it's just mining ones again. Bizarre. Like last time, we got no mining ones. This time, we've only got mining ones, really. Getting hardly any herbs. Free average views for a month for affiliate. Partner is like 75 average and a good letter. Well, free average viewers, I shouldn't really struggle with that. I mean, we're sat at like 15 at the moment on Twitch. So that should be easy enough. But you have to stream so many times and, you know.
You've met the goals.
Sorry?
You've met the goals on Twitch.
Yeah, you just need to stream like, what was it, 7 times a month or something to get affiliate. So just need to wait till that's done, which is probably going to take a couple more weeks at least. It's all good. There's no rush for any of that. That's just all for monetization and stuff like that. I'm not particularly bothered about that. Come on. What's that? It's a rich bismuth. I'm not giving that up. It's more. I don't get it. Like, we didn't get any of these last time, and then it's all we're getting. The system just seems weird. Four times a week. To become Twitch affiliate, you need to stream on at least 7 different days within a 30-day period. Yeah, I mean, that's easy. The average, the rest of it's quite easy. That's the only one I need to hit, really. So that shouldn't be a problem. I could potentially just, like, because everything else is pushing my averages up, I could potentially just do like a 1-hour stream just to Twitch a couple of times and just sort of like wing it like that. I'm running your scribe build while at work. Any other good AFK crafting builds I should look into? That, I think, crafting ranked ones, like selling the biomeless ciphers in particular. I think that's your best one. Unraveling's not too bad either. But that needs a lot more KP. And once again, you need to go through and you need to get all the art and security and stuff like that. If you've got one that's already working, then use the one that's already working. But I need the job that you guys have got, because all of you are crafting and doing all sorts while you're at work. Like, I'm in the wrong job.
Yes.
Okay, check. Is there a point to spend acuity you don't need for bags that sell in? I mean, you could potentially do it. There's not that much use really for it, is it? You might get lucky and get a nice recipe. Some of them sell for an okay amount, but it seems like such a waste to spend all that acuity. I got it, trying to do it before the raid came out and fishing for one of those recipes and then making a huge amount of gold from that, but it just seems like such a waste doing it at the moment. But if there's definitely nothing you've got to spend the acuity on, then, it's still gold, isn't it? It's still gold for acuity. It's just not a very good conversion rate. Definitely changed something with catch up. Well, last time I wasn't getting hardly any. The numbers I was getting were atrocious. This time I seem to be getting the same sort of numbers as I was getting when I first originally did it. I mean, at least on the mining side anyway, I seem to be getting a decent amount. And the messages I get from some people are telling me like they can do the whole thing in about 4 hours, and then some people are saying like they're getting to level 80 and they're not even halfway there. But that inconsistency seems to show up in what I'm seeing as well. Because I barely got anything to level 74. And then this morning I was getting loads. Now I'm getting loads, but I'm not getting any for herbalism whatsoever. I'm only getting mining ones. Or barely any. I had the odd one for herbalism, I suppose. Just inconsistent. Do you ever flip stuff on the auction house, or do you use your own professions to sustain yourself? I flip stuff all the time to a crazy amount sometimes. Literally like buying up everything of an item everywhere on every EU and US server. That's how you flip. You just flip the whole game, not just the server. Right, where's that herb gone? That'll do. I make more gold at work than I do at home sometimes. Oh, God. What jobs are you guys in? Where are you getting to do all this? I think I need to retrain. Get into programming. Easy office. Easy home office, aka gaming a lot. Haha. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. Do you think I could get away with making videos at the same time? Like, we may as well do everything at once, hadn't we? Rich bismuth. Right, give me more than like 2 bits of crap. Or 5 bits of crap, thank you. I'm liking that I'm starting to get some rank 3 herbs as well, though, obviously. Just as your knowledge points are ticking up, it's just really helping that gold per hour. Which I know my gold per hour is not fantastic because I'm not really concentrating that much on what I'm doing, but got all 70 to 78 last try. Yeah, I mean, what am I now? I'm nearly 77. I don't actually know how far I've got because I've not got the week aura on this account for some reason. But I know I'm miles away because look, I've not got any points there. So all I've had is 66 knowledge, and that includes doing 2 sets of weeklies and getting all the first time gathers, which is probably like 40 knowledge on its own. So I must be missing like 75 knowledge or something worth of catch up. So it's not like I've got a lack of catch up to pick up. The drop rate on these have gotten nerfed into the ground, it feels like. I have one that is level 78 and still 60 KP left. Yeah. But it's just so, like I said, it's just so random. Sometimes you seem to get loads. Like in this morning, I swear I must have got about 20 this morning in an hour across mining and herbalism. Although I was sort of concentrating on what I was doing then. And it helps if you got that up as well. Do you have to complete the gathering weeklies first to then be able to obtain the catch-up knowledge? Well, we found earlier, I've done the weekly handing quest, which you get from the profession trainer, and then I was able to get the catch-up straight away without even having completed the, the weekly knowledge ones you normally get that are non-catch-up. I would get in both those and the catch-up once I've done the weekly handing quest. So it looks like you only have to do the weekly handing quest, which is interesting. I didn't realize that until today. Right, you can do some more of that. Remote help desk, boss not around, still get the job done. Hey. Yeah, but you're not just remote help desk, are you? You're like extreme remote help desk. Like there's difference between your remote help desk and a regular remote help desk. Finance. Yeah. Well, everyone thinks I'm in finance, don't they? They just assume because you're a gold maker and like you're half decent at it that you're in finance. You have to complete all weekly knowledge before you can get catch-up KP. Hello, K-Jack and everybody else. Hope you're all doing good and making tons of gold. Well, I'm doing good. I don't know about the gold. These two are making gold. I think this one's probably losing lots of gold. But we'll see. I think when I start putting all this on the market, I think we might see a little bit of a dip in the US market when I dump like 300,000 ore worth of stuff on the auction house at once. I think I might upset some people. So guys, if you've got any gems, get them sold now before I start dumping. Have you noticed some mats being on the auction house at less than half the market value? It's usually just one single item. Do you think this is a scalper hoping people post it up? Yeah, someone's just sat there, aren't there, with that. There was an add-on, I forgot what it's called. Someone talked about it a couple of streams ago. And yeah, basically someone's just intentionally posting stuff to try and nick off people. Hoping people just don't pay attention and just post at that price. Yeah, I've done it before. I've fallen for it. And that's the thing is, if it didn't work, oh, we got a herbalism one finally. If it didn't work, people wouldn't do it. The reason you see it happening on like so widely is because people are obviously making gold from it. Which is annoying because it is a bit scummy. Especially as the people it's most taking advantage of are like the most casual people, which is what's, you know, even more annoying about it. Give me that bismuth. %, agree with the gathering KP stuff. Fell behind 1 week. It took almost 90 minutes for me to get all the catch-up pieces. Hey, yeah, but at least you made loads of gold in the process. True. Yeah, that's your remote help desk. Yeah, but you're back home at the moment anyway, aren't you? Or you was a couple of weeks ago, you was back home, weren't you? To the slightly remote area, instead of the ridiculously remote area. Right, you can grab that, grab that. He means he's remote from his desk, I guess, lol. Or he could just not do that. No, I know where he works, so when he says remote, he means remote. It's like in the Amazon rainforest with his desk out and his PC and his laptop. And a big
handmade antenna.
Big radar antenna thing, yeah.
It's all been handmade. It looks funny.
I have any desk on my phone and remote in and click craft. Like, it should be you guys making YouTube videos on how to make gold.
Get your future wives to make stuff for them.
It's just funny, isn't it, what you come up with. Come on, let me pass. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. You get crafting. Oh, we've got another herbalism one. Finally. Is it possible that Blizzard have some people that intentionally crash prices? No, absolutely not. They do not care. Unless something's like really out of whack of to where it should be, and it's affecting the regular players, then Blizzard do not care. Like there's no benefit in them doing that. You passed. God, you know, so much. That's what I love about this route, though. There's just so much density up here. It's just ridiculous. There's so much of it. Like, it's no wonder you can get a decent gold per hour from this when you're reasonably well equipped. Like, I got 40k on this, or just over 40,000 gold an hour on my actual proper miner. And 2 months into an expansion, like, and that's me, and I'm crap, and that was without Weaver's buff as well. 2 months into an expansion, being able to do that, that's like not bad at all. Oh God, it's terrible. Missed. Gimme. Quick. It's just forever. They just keep spawning the nodes. Have you used Loot Appraiser before? I've used it ages and ages ago, but I didn't really find it helped me particularly a lot. There's a good side about those that post so cheap materials. The way they post to bait people is positive for someone like me. That way today I bought 300 microbloom for almost half the price. I mean, usually they post like one at a time, but I know what you're saying because I've seen them as well where they posted much higher stacks, like you say, like sometimes 100 or 200 or something like that. And then, yeah, it's really nice when you get, you know, a reasonable size stack for basically half price. It's just free gold. And now we're just getting loads of herbalism ones. Back home until Friday, then back to the cold dark. Yeah, I bet you've not even got sunrise at the moment, have you? Right. Just keep spending these as we go. Keep. Do you prefer this new crafting system or the old one? Well, the old one was terrible. The new one's much better. People don't like it because either they find it too complicated, which is fine, but people moan about it being complicated, but then they can't be bothered to do the research into it, but then they'll research for hours and hours on how to play their spec to increase their DPS by a couple of percent. If you can't be bothered to put the same effort into your gold making and learning the professions, then, you know, you can't sit there and say, I want this to be so complex that I have to do all this external stuff to min-max it. And then I want this other part of the game where I don't want to put so much effort in to be really simple because I can't be bothered to put the effort in that part of the game. You know, it's just like basically saying I want the game to work around me and I don't care what other people in the game want. Which is the sort of attitude that, you know, some people do have nowadays. But and it's like me saying I think Rage should be capped at normal, or Mythic Plus should be capped at +4 because that's all I want to do. Gnomish Wi-Fi connection cap. Yeah, that's basically what he's got on in the Amazon rainforest. We are IT guys. We are too shy to put our face out there in some videos. You don't have to, though. I've only started with a camera in the last couple of months, haven't I? I'd put hundreds of videos out. And some people, you know, have huge followings. Not, well, I say huge. Gold making terms. They have big followings and they still don't use a camera. So it's not essential. Definitely not essential. And I didn't do it for a long time. But I do think it helps. Good evening. I tried your 90 points inscription milling idea. At what ratio do you think it would be profitable? At the moment, the pigments are way too cheap. It didn't work well for me. Pigments should be a profit all the time. Like, I don't think I've ever seen pigments not be profitable. Or do you mean you don't have, or you're not able to produce your own pigments? Because obviously you need the two different tools. Like, it's quite hard to not make gold with that setup if you're crafting everything all the way through in your base. Yeah, I'm curious. Have you bought the pigments? At the moment, the pigments are too cheap. Didn't work too well for me. Like, because usually... The EU or US? How about set up a loot appraiser challenge towards your viewers on different mining routes to see results? Oh, God. I can't compete against you guys, herbing and mining. Like, it would just be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Yes. Multiple, yes.
It would just be an embarrassment, honestly. I think there's a couple of hours of daylight still. End of November, I think there's none. Oh, well, it's coming soon, isn't it? A couple of hours of daylight, though, that's not... You know, that's not a lot to go on, is it? But then again, we're WoW players. We don't go outside anyway, do we? So
24/7. Some days. On patch releases.
grab that. What do we say? It's 77, so 3 levels to go. Oh, that's more what we want. 7 ore, 3 rank 3s, and an ore silver. That's how it's supposed to go with the rich ones. There you go, guys. We can refine ore. Wonder if that'll become useful in a 0 to gold cap challenge. Although if I was really going to use it, I suppose I probably wouldn't have released a video on it. I completely agree, K-Chat. Learning professions is like learning different classes. People talk about missing the old profession system, and I don't Get it? This system is fit for 2024. Old one was like, yeah. And that's it. Just because I don't want to play Mythic Plus at high level, or I don't want to raid at high level, doesn't mean it shouldn't be in the game for anybody else. And just because you don't want to play Professions at high level, doesn't mean it shouldn't be in the game for anybody else. But people like talk about it like the game's in Classic, when it's not. You know, everything's more complicated. Everything is more challenging. But look at this. There's just so many of them. It's bizarre. You know, and it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt the people that want a more simple crafting system. The system being like it is, because you have concentration in the game. So you have this very easy and simple way that people that want to put the smallest and like sort of the simplest amount of effort into their professions and goal making, Blizzard have put that system in the game. But the thing is, a lot of these people aren't even putting in the research to try it. They just look at the system and go, oh, it's too complicated, I don't want to do it. Right, I might have to stop this prospecting character because I think he's the one that's lagging. EU, right, just a minute. Let me log this guy out for a minute because he's going to take the break. Right, let's go on war with him. Let's whip it out, guys. Let's whip it out. Got to be careful. I've been showing too much stuff off recently. Right, so rank 1 lure drop. We are an EU, yeah. So rank 1 lure drops what? 26.7. Rank 1 Arafa Spear, 25.3. Rank 1 Michael Bloom. Where is it? So it's 12.21. Say 12.2. That's all we need, I think, isn't it? Right, just a minute. So that's your crafting costs. So Boundless Ciphers, your crafting cost to break even is 190 and a Boundless Cipher is 200 gold. So it's 10 gold profit. Now 10 gold profit and 200 gold craft, that's after auction house cut. So that's before auction house cut, that's after auction house cut. So you're making 10 gold profit on current prices. Now, okay, that's 5%. That's not, you know, mind blowing. But it's very difficult for these to not be selling at a profit. 108. This is 8 gold on the ink. You're probably better off selling the ink than you are. Yeah, the inks are higher profit margins, but the Boundless Ciphers tend to sell quicker. You weren't kidding about the pigment price, though. Very odd.
Recent market.
So every other pigment is a profit, but this one isn't. So you're better off actually just buying the pigments for these. It's not by a lot, because realistically you're paying 8 gold and it's 8.2 your crafting cost. That 8.6 is to sell it on the auction house. So you make it's 20. It's at the moment it's 20 silver cheaper to buy the pigments. But that is an unusual situation. I can't imagine that's a long. Yeah, look at this. Something's happened there. Someone's just put on 60,000. Someone's gone. It's gone from 60,000 on the auction house to 140,000 on the auction house. So someone's just over doubled the amount on the auction house in a very short space of time. So that's why the price has dropped so much. So that is a very short-term problem, though. So that's probably a problem that's maybe happened over like 2 hours. But normally the price would be up here, and you'd be making a profit on it. But I wouldn't buy the pigments normally. That's a very unusual situation. Right, we'll get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. You can probably log back in. You can. No, but to be fair, with what you're saying, I think that's probably the lowest % profit margin I've seen on crafting rank 1 ciphers. But my calculation is using the using self-crafted pigments. But to be fair, it's a 20 silver difference. It's not going to really make a difference. Double imperfect null stone, I'll take that. Right. Got miles behind. Miles behind. Right, sorry guys, I'm miles behind. Right. How's the gold making business going? It is going, well, making a little bit of gold, losing a bit of gold, but we need this to get some numbers together. All going good. Going to plan. Hey Kay, first time here. Thanks for the guys. My only question was how important is multi-server gold making when starting? When you're starting, I would not worry about that too much. There's little things you can do, but generally speaking, just concentrate on one server and getting used to stuff. Honestly, that's the best way to go about it. I hate crafting, pretty much always have. Just not my bag. There are plenty of other ways to make gold if you're not into crafting anyway. Yep. In fact, if you're not into crafting, that's probably a better way to not make gold, to make gold. Like I talked about in my investment video last week. Although I think you prefer faster turnaround, don't you? This auction house game is much more challenging than Mythic Plus. It's funny you say that, because if you put me in a Mythic Plus and put you in an auction house situation, it'd be funny to see who did better and who did worse. To be honest, I had the same issue with Dragonflight as the new profession came on Classic Handy Brain. Yeah, I mean, in Dragonflight in particular, a lot of people had to get used to it. To understand, exactly what was going on. But I think we're getting there. I think people have generally been better this expansion than in the last one. I have friends who refuse to even learn about concentration for weeks because the whole system is too complicated. Then I got them set up with concentration builds and they said, it's this easy. Yeah. Exactly. Oh no, God, I'm scrolling down on chat, guys. Oh, I'm miles behind. Yeah, I mean, especially if you show them the first enchanting video I did, where you just disenchant a bit, collect the treasures, and that's basically it. There you go, you're making gold now. And when I did that video, it was 10k, weren't it? For the chest enchant profit. Do you happen to know if rank still matters for prospecting? As in, if you mean rank of the ore you are prospecting, then it does tend to make a big difference, yeah. Is there a way to have auction house and mailbox open at the same time? I don't think so. I don't need mind-blowing stuff. I'm already happy with small margins. Of course, more is better, but little things also count. Yeah. Was about to refine rank 2 auction bid for 12 gold profit per craft. Checked on my dog real quick and someone brought up to double the price. Unlucky. Yeah. But I wouldn't be buying them to sell unless the difference, you know, is a decent amount. I think that trick is just really good for rank 3 crafters to cut your crafting costs down. I don't think it's particularly good for selling. Occasionally, like an example I used in the video, when it was like 26 gold profit, I mean, that's fine. But if it's 26 gold profit, if it's 126 gold, you're going to lose like 7, you're going to get like 18 gold profit per herb, which, you know, is fine, but it's so strong for rank 3 crafting. And I think that's where most people in the long term are going to find the benefit of it. Right, let me just be nosy because look, told you, everyone always thinks I work in finance. You had better be working stock trading, IRL, based on this effort here. Everyone thinks.
You'd be bored.
I'd be bored. No, I couldn't do stocks. It's fine doing it within game. Like, because I don't care. I can. Like here, I'm gonna lose. I've probably lost like doing all this prospecting. I've probably lost a couple of million gold, but that's fine. It's in-game money. But it's very different when it's real life money, and it's very, very different when it's real life and it's somebody else's money. I suppose it depends what sort of person you are. I suppose if you're a psychopath, you don't really care if it's somebody else's money, but. I was about to refine, but thanks for showing your calculations, so I know I did it right, and it was just a bad moment to start with. Yeah, I did a lot of the auction house stuff over the years, was even able to buy the Bronto back in BFA with gold. I earned with auction house as casual gamer, was always a Mythic Plus player, didn't do a lot of Mythic Plus this season. Yeah, Chris, I think you were just, the timing on that looked really unlucky. It just looks like someone's just, you know, you saw it on the graph there, it looks like someone's just completely wrecked that pigment market for a couple of hours. People who don't like the new profession system probably weren't making profit crafting with the old profession system anyway. No. Do you play on NA only on reset day? I'm mostly concentrating on the NA at the moment, and have for the last couple of years. Is there a way to craft lower rank items? I used to make gold on rank 1 items, but now I only seem to be able to craft rank 5 of that item. You've probably skilled up too much. Like, you get so much plus skill. And it's been an interesting discussion since I put that inscription video out. That a lot of people have come to the same sort of conclusions, what you say now, that if you have enough plus skill to craft something at a higher rank, you should perhaps have the option to craft it at a lower rank if you want to. because sometimes that is of benefit, as bizarre as it may sound. Right, let me just hoover up all this stuff. Nom nom nom, thank you. Do you have a Patreon? What are the benefits of it? If you join the Discord, which is linked at the top, you can see everything on there. But I'm not someone that sits there and plugs my Patreon. If you want to read it, you can read it. But YouTube is advert free to everyone. All the videos, well, I may do a very odd video for patrons only, but it's not going to be a regular occurrence. Like I say in the stuff, it's not really going to help you goal making. It's just there if you want it. And I'm not going to sit here complaining, like plugging it all the time. Someone mentioned to me that they used to use spell threads as intermediates in new recipes. Must have been in the past. That's news to me. I can't think where that's come from. Come on, Tidy. I'll tell you what, I really do hope this add-on turns out to be legit though, because you know this is just a pain, isn't it? As much as I'm saying being cautious about it, I really, really hope it turns out that we can use it, because I do so much of this stuff. Like I do prospecting, I do unraveling. It's the accent, bro. It's giving I have money. I have a northern UK accent. That is not a rich accent. That is a very working class.
It's quite dull.
Quite dull.
To the for this local area.
Yeah, well, that's just my voice, isn't it? It's low and deep and muffly at times.
Sounds posh.
Do you have CraftSim actually show what you make profit of what you are doing right now? No, I do use CraftSim for some stuff, but I prefer to use my own spreadsheet. Because like you saw with the balance cipher a minute ago, I can put numbers in and I can tell you how much it's going to cost, the crafting cost for a balance cipher, doing it for myself from start to finish. And CraftSim, like you can play around with CraftSim and do stuff like that, but you can also just have a spreadsheet and put the numbers in and it's done instantly. And I trust my own numbers more than a spreadsheet. More than a add-on, sorry. CraftSim is good for stat data and stuff, but it's hardly ever close to accurate, especially if you do X into X into X. Yeah, exactly. And it's not just that, but CraftSim will say to you, this is 20 gold profit. And you finish crafting that, what was your crafting cost on that item that you've just crafted? You know you crafted it for 20 gold profit, but what was your crafting cost? And where is your break-even point on the auction house? And stuff like that. It's like you don't know those numbers. All you know is you've crafted 20g profit. And when you initially started crafting, it was 20 gold profit. But now it could be 30 gold profit, or it could be 30 gold loss. You just don't know. Whereas I put those numbers in, and I've got the numbers right there. I know my crafting costs. I know my auction house break-even price. And that's more important even to know yeah, it's craft sims, and craft sims really, really good. I still use it for certain stuff, definitely. And if you are willing to play around with it, then you can get it to do all that stuff as well. But like I said, I just prefer my own spreadsheet. I'm trying to weigh up how risky investing in potions and flasks shortly before the next raid. Historically, prices rise dramatically first week of raid on my server. So, potions and flasks are region wide. So if you're on the EU, it's across the whole EU. And if you're the US, it's across the whole US. And when we've looked at it in the past, sometimes there has been rises, but a lot of the time there hasn't. That being said, if you want to set up a crafter for the next, you know, slowly set up a crafter for the next raid, it's cheap to do if you're going to do it slowly over time. It's when you're rushing, it tends to get more expensive. How long of a wait do you think before you think it's safe to use the add-on? Personally, I'm going to wait a couple of weeks till I know for sure. Like I've had one ban already. I do not want another one, because you know, if you get multiple bans, that's when things can, you know, start becoming permanent. And is it really worth it for me? Yeah, it's inconvenient having to click all this, losing crafting time because, you know, I'm not keeping an eye on it enough. But, you know, it's better than losing, like, you know, 500, 600 million gold if my US accounts get permanently banned. Even if there is only a 1% chance of that happening. Did you call someone Duck How Midlands? Not quite Midlands, bit northeast of Midlands. Do you think more professionals would benefit from having a longer road to get to crafting rank 3s like alchemy? Maybe having more enchantment materials or cloth dyed? I've had it in the back of my head for a while about doing a video as to sort of exactly what I would do if I had control of the crafting system and infinite resources to do what I wanted. So that's something that I have been thinking about. But generally speaking, yes, I think it would have been better if, like, me and other people weren't crafting rank 3 stuff like 24 hours, 48 hours after early access release. You shouldn't be able to do that. I mean, yes, we did some dodgy stuff to be able to do it, but it just shouldn't be possible. Like you said, it should be more like alchemy, where there's a longer road to get there. Too many people use craft sim as a crutch instead of an additional tool. Yeah, exactly. Like I like to use it, like I said in the video today, like as a useful way when adding finishing regions and stuff like that to see if the profit goes up or down. I don't need to know. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate. If it's going up 50 gold using a finishing region, then I know it's going up. So I don't care if it's 20 gold, I don't care if it's 100 gold, really. I just need to know it's going up, and I'll use it. Whereas doing the maths on something like that is much more complicated in your spreadsheet, and it's not worth the effort of doing like thousands of crafts just to find out if they to find out the maths on a secondary, like a finishing region thing. Yeah, I use it, but I'm anxious to lose. I came back to the game late Dragonflight, and haven't touched profession since Wrath. Where would you suggest I start? If you need gold, then you need to be doing this stuff, mining and herbalism. If you're looking at like profession stuff to do, let me just... I'm going to find the first enchanting video. Where's the first? That's the first enchanting video. That's the super basic setup. If anything, like you can't really lose on that. And it's sort of quite simple to get you into the fling of things. If you're someone that's come from an older version of WoW, then you can think of these concentration builds as like, you know, doing your daily transmute on alchemy characters and stuff like that. It's not going to be quite daily. It's going to be like every 3 to 4 days, and you're going to get 3 or 4 crafts out of it and make a bit of gold. There is a more advanced build you can do, but it needs more setup and more gold and more effort and stuff like that. But you can't really go wrong with that. It's not going to make you as much gold as running the more expensive build, but it should do the job still. And the amount of effort to set that up is ridiculously low. Super noob question, but when to buy, when to sell, usually. Buy, buy and sell whenever there's a profit. Unless prices have got, like in the week, when prices sort of on the weekend in particular, or towards the tail end of the week. Why is this herb? Being blind. Towards the tail end of the week when prices get low. I mean, the best thing to know is to know what the market is like on a certain item, so you know when it's high and you know when it's low. And most of the time it's going to be low on sort of Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But if you know what the normal, sort of what something normally sells for, then you can just keep an eye on it yourself and buy it then. When you sell, you just sell whenever it's at a profit. When you buy your materials is much more important. Because you can even buy at times. The thing is, when the materials are cheap, then what you're crafting is probably cheap as well. So it might not be at a profit, but then you can buy the materials when they're cheap, but sell when the price hopefully does go up on reset day. What do you think about concentration versus ingenuity framework for concentration build? I think what I said, I think some people on the Discord, which you should all join if you're not on the Discord, which is linked in the pinned comment. Some people on the Discord have put some very good discussions together as to why what I've suggested in the videos isn't the best thing. And from some of the stuff they put together, I would largely agree with them. Like when I did the original videos, I was just sort of buying what was super cheap that I know was increasing profits. But when you look at it, sometimes it is worth spending that little bit more gold. So yeah, I think what the other guys are saying on the Discord is probably good advice from the arguments I've read on there. Which is why we have the Discord. We all learn off each other. Like no one knows anything. No one knows anything. No one knows everything. Why is that? Because it's ranged and it doesn't reset so easily. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Not happening. I'm laying here. Rich Bismuth. Come on. 4 rank 2s. 4 rank 1s, sorry. Where did you come from? Right, I'm going to do what you guys said. Where is it? Going on the bar now. Yeah, to be fair, I should have been doing that all along. Once again, we learn off each other. How much gold does Mrs. Kachak have? How much gold does Mrs. Kachak have?
About 7 million.
About 7 million.
After spending the fucking game.
Yeah, after buying the auction house mount, yeah.
I got that my own.
Obviously, I pushed to a concentration builds quite early. So she's been making, you know, a bit of gold from that. Had a huge delay on the stream, but I appreciate the answer, mate. We'll give it a look and start it up. Yeah, it's probably not your delay on the stream. It's just me being miles behind on chat normally. 50% of K-Jacks instead of married. That is the best answer.
What?
No, because they asked how much gold Mrs. K-Jacks got, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
They just said 50% of K-Jacks because they're married.
But when you die, I get it all. So, the life
Yeah.
insurance and your gold.
Yes, very rich.
I know what I'll do with it as well. I'll just keep it in a bank.
Buy mounts.
Get everything in the game.
Buy mounts.
Get all the transmog I can. Everything.
Do you hold on to items if it's a negative profit, or will you post it at the price you want to make your positive profit? I mean, it depends, because you shouldn't usually, hopefully, be in that situation. But if it does happen, then it depends, because let's say let's say you're on the EU and you're in a negative profit today. I wouldn't post because you've got reset tomorrow, so there's a good chance that it will go up. But if it's Thursday and you're in negative profit, what do you do then? Are you going to wait a full week to post it? Or are you going to take a small loss and get the gold back? Because you never know, because over time, every week, the prices are going down. Okay? So if you hold on to it for another week, then it could potentially be even lower. And that's the risk you're taking by holding on to it for longer. Use undermine exchange to look up data. Oh, I'm dying again. Why is that? Let's go find a herb or something.
I'm dying.
Always. Oh, I want that one. I want that one.
Quicker
Let
and
me
then
out.
get your money.
Let me out. That bismuth. Would be bismuth. I can't not get bismuth. Too much gold. Must get the bismuth. No silver. Oh, the making a bit of a comeback actually. Herbalism's making a bit of a comeback. Spending a further 190 KP into alchemy on my alt army would allow me to pump out rank 3 flasks and vials using concentration. That's a lot of KP though. Do you buy anything on the Battle.net store? Do you buy everything on the Battle.net store? No, only stuff I want.
Christmas presents for me.
Right, pop that. That's going to be nice when we get that maxed out. Yeah, occasionally, like, if someone takes my interest. But I'm not just going to buy stuff for the sake of buying it just because I have gold. That makes sense. Might as well post it. More of a chance for someone to buy it up your price than sit and wait for the opportune moment to post. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, unfortunately, you do have to just take a loss. And obviously, it's more likely to happen when we do have the profit margins like they are at the moment, where everything's quite tight. Right. Right. I think you have a lot of pigment. Oh no, we're back to the water problem again, guys. You're out of crafting speed. Suppose you're out of crafting speed as well, probably almost. Goldson, earlier I saw you have invested in Blasphemite. You're probably not happy with today's prices. I did think that was a pretty ballsy move when you did it. But the thing is, you never know. Like, I'm sure somewhere someone was buying up gems when they were like 20 gold each. And just made absolute bank from it. With these prospecting changes. Like, you can speculate. You never know what's actually going to happen, do you? Right. Can you be banned for being so successful? Well, I was about to say they've not banned me yet, but they have, haven't they? But not for that. No, they don't care. And if you're making videos and stuff, it's advertising the game more than anything else, isn't it? So they love that. Do pebbles sell for you? I have to craft them into marble stone in order to get them to sell now. I've not tried. This is the first bit of prospecting I've done. So I've got no idea how it's going to, how even the gems, I don't know how anything's going to sell, to be honest. Hi, Jose. Jose Pina. I just like buying up entropy. I thought they would go up because of the neck socket things. Little did I know it wasn't on the crafting order system, and I paid 1.2 mil for it. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That is a lot to lose on something like that. I'm always really cautious with spending large amounts of gold on recipes. You can do really well, but then you're in a situation where you really, really have to sell. Okay, check, I'll buy out your gems at bulk discount, will you? To be fair, I'm gonna have to probably sell them at full price to even like make a mild loss on this. Although to be fair, I'm never gonna know because I'm not gonna have the numbers. I won't have the numbers till everything's sold anyway. So come on, you could have made it. Oh crap! Right, let's try the new trick then. The thing that I should have been doing all along, really, but
Doing what? Freezing.
oh god, how did I just melee him?
It does auto attack sometimes when you freeze
Oh,
them.
this is going to take like half an hour for them to. Is it possible that engineering is just bad this expansion? I don't know. I think people are doing okay from it. It just sounds like it's a lot of effort to sell stuff from what people are saying. Right in the middle of this. Seems to be a real lack of herbs around here now. I made almost all my gold on bolts, so to me it was good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I made huge amounts of gold from engineering this expansion. It was all Dragonflight engineering, or mostly Dragonflight engineering. Grab that. Get out of there. Auction house PvP is getting insane now. Well, yeah, especially if you're in the EU. I mean, it's bad enough on the US. Like, I couldn't cope with it in the enchanting market. It was just like, it just gets to a point where it's not worth it anymore. But I was careless anyway. I shouldn't, when I'm doing stuff like that, I shouldn't have a auction house character that has my name in it. And I did, and the guy that knocked me out of the market knew it was me and knew that if he was aggressive enough in the cancel scanning, I would just leave, which is exactly what happened. Because it's when I'm doing so many other different things, it's just not efficient for my time unless the profit margins on the sales are insane. Be sat there just cancel scanning all day at the start of an expansion. Sometimes crafting is really misleading, even though it takes accurate prices. It calculates completely wrong profit. Just me or anybody else notice that? Well, I don't know about as far as one-off crafts are concerned, because I thought it was fairly good with one-off crafts. But like we said, some stuff it's really good for, and then some stuff it's not as good for. But it's just a tool. Where's the herbs gone? There we go. I'll have that one. But those bolts are from Dragonflight. Yes, Dragonflight. I'd probably be taking those Wildercloth bolts off your hands though if you were EU. Or we should have crafted them on the EU instead then, shouldn't I? Because it'd probably take me all night to sell these. But it was before the prices on Dragonflight over skyrocketed. Yeah, well, you should have seen the amount of stuff I have crafted. Not just the bolts, but the greased gears as well. Seeing those prices go up by like literally 1,000% or whatever it was in just a few days. When you'd like invested millions and millions of gold into stocking up on them. It was like a fantastic start to the expansion. Let's... You need a tune named Not K-Jack and sell on that. You think people would... I think if they're smart and dedicated enough to be getting to like rank 3 crafting, like within 24, 48 hours against me, I think they can probably figure out that not K-Jack might be K-Jack. Oh, I'm out of vigor. Which bismuth? Come on, give me another 3 rank 1 ore. Oh, that'll do. You can still make a decent profit on Dragonflight Profession still, although the raw gold is low per item. Margins are above 50%. I mean, the margins on the engineering stuff's not above 50%, unfortunately, but it still seems to be profitable the vast majority of the time. Not the fastest selling stuff, but it does sell, for sure. Well, it's not fast selling, but I won't say it's slow selling either. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can make some decent gold off Dragonflight Professions using the quirky War Within Profession tools and stuff like that. Oh no, not having that. Where's that? God, I'm not very good at just mine. That's fine. Do that. You do that. You do that. You must be loving the ability to search by realm on character screen now, K-Check, with all your repeated banker names. Yeah, well, I think I still prefer the old system because I'm used to it. Because you had a list of realms and you just click very easy. And when you're so used, when you've done it so many times, you know exactly where each realm is on the list. But yeah, I mean, the new one's fine too. The best sheet is to make your own 100%. Yep. 100%. How goes the multi-stream? Fantastic, Dylanson. How are you this afternoon, this evening? It's late for us, isn't it? Yeah, the Twitch is still default, unfortunately. But we will play with it. Twitch is still going, isn't it? That's fine. Yeah.
Twitch is doing okay.
Still Twitch is still default, but we will play with it over time.
You've had about 16 is your highest people watching.
It's fine. It's all good.
Still new in it.
You can search by realm, yeah. Not everyone is math savvy or Excel savvy, to be honest. I can create some basic calculations but I cannot get my head around raw data calculations. K-Chak, maybe video idea. Thing is, there are certain things I don't like doing videos about, and I don't like doing videos about things I'm not very good at. So this is why I've not done any TSM videos, because I'm not very good with TSM. And my Excel sheets may look okay, but they are very basic, and there are people out there that can do much better stuff than me.
True.
So I'm not very comfortable telling people how to do things when I'm not very good at doing them. I know other people are quite happy to do that for views and everything, but if I'm saying something, I want to know, talk about something that I know I'm sort of, good at doing, or at least, passable on doing. But I think the main problem with making the spreadsheets is a lot of the time you're going to lose a lot of gold from making the spreadsheet because you have to try out a lot of data. You just need the data. And like I said, I prospected rank 3 bismuth just a few weeks ago. I did 10,000 and I made a 1.2 million gold loss, and I think it was 1.1, 1.2 million gold loss to get that data. And like I said, I'm probably losing loads of gold on this as well. You don't know till you've got the data. So I think that's probably more a barrier for most people than anything else. I'm good. You guys all right? Did you finish Limbo? No, we didn't finish Limbo.
We moved on to other stuff.
Yeah, we started watching your thingy instead, didn't we? We started watching your Mythic Plus one instead.
Oh, you were getting frustrated.
Yeah, I'll watch the rest of your Affliction one tomorrow. I'll have time tomorrow when I'm doing some mining and herbalism when I'm not streaming.
I'm sure I've got Limbo 2 on my DS.
It's a good looking game though. Like, I can't believe they managed to make a game that's just basically black and white look so good.
The one I was playing was good.
But is that not what you do when you first go on someone's YouTube channel though? You click those two tabs. You click highest views because you want to see what their, say, best video, most popular video is, and then you click the older stuff because you want to see the crap.
How you've improved.
And how you've improved. But your old stuff's fine. I think you worry about it too much.
And you're exactly the same.
It's getting data at a loss and sell the data for gold equals profit. Well, that works too. Do you think Blizzard would be okay? Yeah, because you can sell anything for in-game gold, can't you? Basically, Blizzard have said. So you could, in theory, if you wanted to do, you could make a spreadsheet and then, yeah, sell it to gold for people. And make your gold that way. Sounds like a plan. It sounds like a new gold making method. That's better. 8 ore. A finesse on a rich bismuth. That's what we want. Right. Limbo is one of my faves. If you like Limbo, you should try Inside as well. Never,
can't remember if I've played that one as well, actually.
never played that. Well, I never played either of them. It was just watching that playthrough was, yeah. I mean, it's Dylan's commentary more than anything that keeps it going.
How many times you die that made me keep going.
Did I get that herb? Yeah, got it. So what we at halfway to 78. Yeah, we should get 80 by tomorrow. It's nice to see the progression. Appreciate, but you're both liars. No, we're not. You know we're not. Selling that juicy female known booty at Goldshire for profits. Yeah, well, Goldshire in stuff, isn't it? It makes gold, doesn't it? There's probably a market for, should we say, all sorts of ways to make gold in WoW. I'm not messing around with dynamite. Right, grab that. Grab that. That's basically me. I have no idea how to calculate the resourcefulness procs. If there is a range from X to Y, tried it for pharmacology, might try it for one of the cooking. It might be easier. Like the way I do it with my data is I do an in and out, and that's all you need to know. So you put 10,000 ore in, and you prospect all that ore. So you prospect the first 10,000. Whatever you've got left from resourcefulness, you prospect that. Keep prospecting it so you've got 0. And then you see what comes out. And then whatever comes out, that's your average for 10,000 ore. Or you do it several times to make, like I'm doing it with 50,000 ore at a time here. Get your average. So what I've got 50,000 ore. So I'll divide what I get by 50. And that's my average for 1,000 probably. And because I've done 50,000 ore, the number's pretty accurate. And I can reasonably rely on it in future. It's not going to be 100% accurate, but I've not to take resourcefulness into account. I've not to take anything into account because I've just figured out what I'm going to get out on average, and that's all that matters. You don't have to worry about the stats. Just keep things like as simple as possible. Don't try doing sort of complicated maths trying to figure out, exactly what you should be getting in all this lot. Oh, it's going to be annoying, isn't it? There's mobs everywhere. Oh, I've got the flyers, aren't there? Right, let's just get out of here. I'm in combat. Or faint death. I'm just going to lay you. Because I want that. Thank you. Nice.
Oh yeah, I have played this.
Inside.
I've watched videos of this.
Yeah, it does look very similar game, doesn't it?
But
yeah, I mean it looks good, but I like the art style on the other one more. You can afford loss because you can play any market with your finance. I mean gold, yeah. But that's what I mean. I don't like. It's hard for other people just to pump loads of gold into getting data. And then you could have something like what's happened with me with prospecting. You've pumped all that gold in to get the data, and then they change prospecting, and all that data is useless. Like it's hard for a regular player to be constantly doing that and taking those losses. Oh, that's what. Well, I'm not getting many nodes. What are you doing? You do that. You do. Found your channel today here on stream, and I was going to have a look on it after it ends. I would love that, and will appreciate it. Yeah, this might be an idea. Just trying it. My way would have been resourcefulness can proc with 16.7% and has a range of 1 to 4. That means it's 2.5 units saved at 16. Yeah, but you're assuming that the average is based on like an even split between 1, 2, and 3, and 4, aren't you there? And the thing is, you don't even have a number for that. Can I get it? Can I get it?
That was it. Little Nightmares is the other one.
Grab this one. Yeah, it like because it could be like you get one. The range might be 1 to 4, but you might get one like 50% of the time because you don't know how they've done the maths on it or anything, and you never know. When you're collecting data, you realise how messed up some of the stuff can be sometimes. K-Chat, do you mind me giving me your craft time per item on your inks? You can provide. Yeah, I'm not messing around installing weak orders and stuff at the moment. I did used to have the when I used to on my old sheet when I used to do profit per hour on the sheet. I used to have crafts per hour. If I got it on the old sheet. Can't find the old sheet. Oh, new video's doing well anyway. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, my Oxford English is not at max level. Well, my English is not at max level, and I live in England, so. But most people in this country can't speak or write their own language anyway. Oh, you're in chat. That's who it is. I'm not reading your comments
That's okay.
because that's just weird when you sat next to me. A full spec build with Weaver buff and 30% flask from Dragonflight. You have 75% craft speed. It's like 1.2, 1.2, 1.1, 1.2 per second if I remember right. Yeah, unfortunately, I've not got Weaver's buff at the moment due to intentionally handicapping myself. Oh. We'll have some of that. No, we won't because it's dynamite. Don't want any dynamite. Watched the streamer install a weak order suggested by a viewer before, and as soon as he opened a mailbox, it mailed all his gold away. Lol. Yeah, can you imagine me doing that? To be fair, on the 0 to gold cap character, it's 31,000 gold. I probably wouldn't be that bothered.
it's selling thousands of mounts.
What?
Depends what it's selling, what it's lost in it.
Why would you anyway? Why would you just install something that somebody's told you to? Is that not just a bit careless anyway? Oh, Herb. Right, I think. Right, I've got no spears. That's why I can't craft out. See, I'm still doing it. I'm getting on the wrong mount. Getting on the wrong mount. We get like probably need about 5,000, don't we? Maybe not right this minute, but we're going to need them, so we may as well get them. Look, see, so used, like I said, it takes so long to get used to that. I was about to run over there as well. When you've done something for years, right, you get on with that. You grab that. You finish that off. You run and grab rich bismuth. Come on. Now, the one I mentioned has thousands of installs. Most arcane mages use it. I get the wariness though, yeah. I am from Moldova and our native language is Romanian, so English is my third language. We are located next to Ukraine. And I think that soon we will have the same situation as them. Yeah, well, you can only have a massive sympathy for anyone living in that area of the world, can't you? Like, it is just a really crappy situation to be in. And obviously there are various elections coming up soon, which could make that situation much crappier without getting too political. Crafting speed not max, not on mine, no, not without the not without the Weaver's buff. I've got loads of nodes up here though. Right. Just thought. Where's my... Right. I really
This is
have to.
hands down
No, we don't want
what-
that. Just thought, I really should leave a comment on this video, shouldn't I?
Big one that makes a statement.
Where was it?
What should I learn?
Golden Hadude. Yo, Malachite, this is Pilla. Pilla, this is Malachite.
Oh, you're a big fan, big fan. Underrated.
We wanted to ask, what does this mean in the Discord?
剪掉.
So is this racist? Can we show
Oh.
this on YouTube?
Let
No.
him cook.
He's not a man.
Oh.
No, we didn't have him. We didn't have him.
Okay. Wait, you actually have a good heart. This is unbelievable. You actually help people?
I'm dead.
Okay, I'm gonna cut this part out. I cannot show my emotional side on YouTube.
No, you should. You should. I didn't know you had a good side.
So
Let's
what,
go back to racism.
what comment can I leave on this video? I don't know what to write. Like, how do you answer that? Like, that's just like legendary. Does it deserve all caps like a 12-year-old with a spelling mistake? What do you think about concentration builds? Enchanting pretty good, but inscription and alchemy also good. Chaos flask for alchemy. Nerubian something for inscription. Like, I mean, obviously, generally concentration builds are probably the best thing that Blizzard have introduced this expansion for the majority of players. Goldson, I'm still buying 250k gold worth of Blasphemites a week just for the gamba. Oh, you are crazy. I would absolutely love for it to pay off. Like, if that pays off, that is going to make the most legendary video ever. One of my co-workers is from Moldova. He's kind of new to Germany, and his German skills are already excellent. Yeah, I find it embarrassing sometimes when I'm talking to people from other countries and they can correct my English because their English is better than mine, and that's not uncommon at all in this country.
Good.
Has anyone linked that video in the Discord yet? Because I'm not on the Discord. I just think that's so legendary. That's so funny.
I don't think they have. Want me to link it somewhere? Or do you want me to put it?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll sort it later. That'll do. See if I get a reply. He seems to be replying to most people. I'm going to keep it up. See if I get a notification. The video is only 4 hours long, 4 hours old, so it's still all quite new, isn't it? Right, you get back to right. This guy. Got about 6 million. Right, what were we crafting at earlier? Tailor inside. Oh, actually, what material cost? Sorry. So we're paying 140 for storm rank 3 storm dust earlier. 132 bonus. Bonus. That's gone down in price. The exquisite weaver cloth now is 137. 10 gold. 10 gold a bolt. So say I bought 2 of those per one of those. If I sell 3,000 by 4,000. So if I do sell 3,000 bolts and use 4,000 bolts for those, then I can buy 2,000 storm dust. Let's say 2,500. We'll make a bit more. No, I don't want to buy those. How about 2,500 of those? No, and I'm running to the mailbox again. I can't seem to make prospecting profitable today. All prices are much higher than a result of the maths, and I'm BIS. Yeah, I can't really comment on it because I haven't got my data yet. Oh my god, just every single node in the world just spawned around me. Right, for the exquisite weaver cloth, do I need to be at the thingy? Nope, I just need to crash. Yeah, I need a tailoring table. Right, you can go to the tailoring table. I think it's getting a bit laggy again. So like we're saying with the crafting lag, it does catch up on you, unfortunately, right? I'm from Ukraine. I don't understand why people out there names wars, situations, or crises. I guess people are just afraid to use the word war. Well, it gets used for quite a lot over here in the UK. Back in the day, all caps. I don't usually write all in caps when I'm putting on somebody's video, but I think that one situation warranted it. That's amazing. Appearing in Pilar's video. Actually, yeah, it's pretty funny. But there are much bigger gold. There are not like there are gold makers out there with bigger followings. But yeah, it is very funny. I can't believe I've not seen that guy before. Got 300,000 subs. Getting used to not going to the mailbox is the worst. I still walk to the mailbox 75% of the time. And then remember when I don't need it. Yeah, it's going to take some time to get used to that for sure. You can get crafting that. Ninja that. As I said, Google your question because I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Pilav is pretty big, but can be controversial. Doesn't really care what he says, lol. Yeah, I sort of picked that up in the 2 minutes that I 2 minutes that I watched. Like, because I heard several things there that I can see why he gets the views and I can see why he gets the subscribers. But I also wouldn't be very surprised. I can't talk now. I also wouldn't be surprised if he's getting demonetized. But is it worth it? Because the money you get from YouTube ads and stuff like that is like peanuts anyway compared to what you could be earning elsewhere. So sometimes I suppose it's worth making all that controversy if it's getting you a following. That's funny. I wonder if it'll drive any traffic to me. Seeing as he actually opens up my YouTube on it. It's all a bonus, isn't it? Bigger following, but they're no cage had. To be fair, he's quite happy with the. He's quite happy using the caps lock anyway, isn't he? thingy. Let's. I'll follow him on Twitter and stuff later as well. I might have to tweet at him or something like that.
Maybe see when he replies to you and tweet that.
Right, I am going to have to need everyone in here to upvote your comment on his video. I think you'll see it anyway. He's responding to the comments of those that even aren't really getting upvoted, so I imagine he'll see it. Holy crap, they've gone up in price. Just dump all those on there for now. Right. How are we getting on with this? So much. This what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 24. Still 26,000 of this to get through. This is literally going to take a week to get through all this prospecting. If Blizzard change prospecting again after this, then they are going to get a very angry letter. Which YouTube creator are you guys all talking about? What's he called?
Pillar?
Pilav. Have you thought about using mass salvage assist for your prospecting? Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. And I don't want to risk it until it's been out for a bit longer. Because I do think there's a bit of risk involved in this. And it's fine if other people want to take that risk, but personally, yes, it's slightly inconvenient, but I'd rather make sure it's not bannable before using it. Because it's not that inconvenient really to click, especially once you get onto crafting inks and stuff like that. It's dead easy then. Oh, come on, reply. I know he sat there watching it because he's replying to other people. God, they love him, don't they? Those comments. To be fair, I think he has a certain sort of audience because half the comments are all in caps anyway. Jesus Christ. How many views has this got? 50,000 views in 4 hours. What the hell?
And now people know your name.
Jesus. This guy's hilarious. Yeah, it's just how he is, yeah. I mean, you can definitely see why he gets a following though, can't you? It's like I said, yes, it is it's definitely entertaining. I'm gonna have to go back and watch his old stuff now, though, aren't I? Right, what we? Yeah, we're easy going to get 80 tomorrow on this, and that's where the real that's when we can really start pushing out. So I think I'm going to end up on this goal cap challenge spreading out to other servers quite quickly. And like I said before, I've not given myself particularly any limitations on this, so I'm going to go and probably be near enough region wide very quickly. Can I steal that? Can I steal that? Very ninja-y. Because you don't have to find much to sell for a profit if you can sell it on a lot of servers. If it's something that's not region wide. But anything that's region wide at the moment, it's very difficult to make good profit on. But individual servers, maybe. God, this crafting lag. PC's melting, guys. PC's melting. Oh. Right, what time are we at? Oh no, guys, it's getting on. I think it might be bedtime soon. Do you have all 4 instances of those on the same PC? Yeah, that's why the thing's melting. Doesn't like crafting like this. And I'm getting into this bad habit now of leaving my crafting too late, because once again it's coming up to the sort of time when I should potentially be heading to bed, and I've still not even got stuff crafted yet.
Got loads to do still. You can keep streaming if you really want.
We put like I know I say to you guys little and often, but unfortunately I can't mess about at the moment. A lot of that's just not going to sell. But I should have started my crafting yesterday and not been messing about. I did this last time as well, didn't I? And ended up being up to a ridiculous time just to get stuff even crafted. Okay, check if you stay up all night, you can make more gold. Yeah.
We've done 24 hours before though, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah, I can, but then I can't make any videos, can I? Do you want me to make more gold or do you want me to make more videos?
Real life money is probably more important. Less videos so that I don't have to do so many thumbnails.
What's the situation with the rank 3 dusty shuffling? No, I'm just crafting thingy. Just crafting the exquisite weaver cloth bolts, which also seem to be selling pretty well as well, so that's fine. I want to shuffle the deck. I want to shuffle to get the data myself as well, but I ain't got time today. And to be fair, Disenchanting Data was something I should have got like 6 weeks ago, not like 2 months into the expansion. Right, you grab that. Which alchemy build do you recommend? Inscription, alchemy, or enchanting? What are the differences? Thank you. 100% get enchanting. Everyone's doing it, but everyone's doing it for a reason, because it's by far the best. It's cheap, it's easy to set up. Yeah. Look, just nothing comes close to it. Alchemy's okay, but it's a lot more expensive to set up. Inscription's okay, although to be fair, I've not been on my inscription ones for a while. So I don't know how good the profit margins are now. But I imagine the Vantas are still doing okay. But yeah, I mean, I would just set up enchanting on everything, really. Where are we? I think you're already number one in the game. I don't know any other players who do it as you do. There's people that do as I do. There's people that do better than I do. But it's easier to, like, since I've become a content creator, my gold making has taken a bit of a nosedive. Like, I would be earning a lot more gold if I wasn't making videos, especially if I didn't make videos about what I'm making gold with. So it's a lot easier for people that aren't content creators to make a lot more gold. One, because they've got more time, and two, because, you know, they're not sharing with people. So they will naturally do better. So there are people out there. Yeah. I speak to some of them. But, oh, yeah, that's completely died now. It's going to need 5-minute break, isn't it? I can't log in. Right, everything's dying. Everything is dying. Right, just a minute. We'll have to reopen that one. Get rid of that. What nodes are you overloading? Are you not even bothering with overloading? Don't bother with it. The eradicated herb node gives extra ley line residue, which is worth a decent amount. Yeah, they're like 150G each, aren't they? Don't count bots. No, there's people that do some really good stuff. It's most of the people at top end tend to be flippers. If you never made the cipher video, do you think it would have been found out quickly? I don't. So the cipher video and the alchemy video, when I said for everyone to go bulk crafting, those were the two that probably cost me the most gold, because everyone was concentrating on crafting rank 3 stuff. No one was really, I didn't see a single video anywhere saying craft rank 2 stuff, craft rank 1 stuff. And you, in that video, you saw the profit margins on the boundless ciphers. It was ridiculous. And even people that were crafting boundless ciphers, saying, oh, I'm going to craft these boundless ciphers, they were going for the plus skill first and not the crafting cost reduction. So it wouldn't have stopped it being, the situation would be the same as it is today as it is now. But the amount of time it took to get people to be competitive with me would have taken a lot longer. Because if you look in the video when I'm released the alchemy video, I'm getting like 50% profit margin on tempered potions rank 2, and I'm selling them like by the tens of thousands. Like, it's crazy. Well, that's basically what happens if you want to release a video about something. If you want to share with the community, then you're going to take the hit yourself, aren't you? So you choose whether to be a better gold maker or a better content creator. The profit margins were insane, yeah. On the boundless ciphers at the start, that was like ridiculous when I was getting like 100% profit margins, and everything was just selling instantly. Because think, if I hadn't been doing the 0 to gold cap challenge, so I hadn't been handicapping myself already, and I hadn't shared, so if I did the shuffle on that character straight away, right at the start of the expansion, it would have just been, you know, absolutely ridiculous. I was getting 100% profit margins, but that was based on a character that I had handicapped. If I hadn't, you know, handicapped that character and I got all the art and security on it and got stuff crafted, then the profit margins would have been even higher. No, I'm not messing around with dynamite. But yeah, it's all good fun. Obviously, in the gold making community, I'm known, but it's very surprising when you come up on somebody else's content because gold making content creator is quite niche, isn't it? So it doesn't tend to get people in the mainstream don't really like know who you are or anything. So it is very surprising that it gets picked up by sort of like a mainstream content creator. Like I said, the only time anything like that's happened before is when I did the Dragonfly leveling video and got that nerfed and upset a few people. And that's when Billionaire did that in a video. You're making less gold by being a content creator, but is it more fun or the same? No, it's more fun being a content creator, isn't it? And to be fair, once I hit 1 billion gold, like, making gold as much doesn't have the same sort of, like, it's not as, it's just, yeah, I can make loads of gold. Yeah, you can have a bit of fun doing a massive mailbox opening and stuff like that. And yes, you still push really, really hard to make ridiculous amounts of gold, but you just, like I said before, you just do it because you can. Like, there's no goal I can really set anymore once you have that amount of gold where you're thinking, oh, it's actually worth pushing for that. No, it's just nice to, you know, maybe be able to help people every now and again do the same. Well, maybe not do the same as in get 1 billion gold, but get something. Oh. Right, I'm going to see how much we've actually got. Gold-wise on this character now. Yeah, I'm cheating, guys. I'm cheating in the gold cap challenge, but because I'm going to use my auction house mount. But I want to see how much I've got because I've been mining all day. Watch me have like 10,000 gold.
You're only saving time. Decide to an auction.
Sell that up there. That can go there. 130 stack of 135,000. Hopefully, if you sell up a little bit, especially when it's something like this on reset day, I'm going to sell that up there. I can just go there though. Are you worried about the UK economy? Oh, it's always going to crap, isn't it? Though more so than ever since Brexit. Luckily, luckily we're quite sensible, so hopefully we should be okay. Well, they're still selling well, aren't they? How do you deal with restocking bankers from Warband Bank on multiple accounts? I assume you mean by it locking you out, as in the one per account accessing it. And there's not a lot you can do about it, really. You can only just access one at a time, unfortunately. Right. Yeah, you're not kidding about the ley line, but actually I'm just going to sell it there. Sell it quick. A lot of gold. Right. Right. What we at? 27.18, so just over 40,000 gold in 4 hours of streaming. I've not really been paying attention to it, have I? But still, that's good. So, what did I say? I said I had 30 on the character plus 10 in the mailbox. Plus before that sells, that's another 40. That's me up to 80,000. I said I wanted at least 100, and I've got over 2 levels to go. So that should be fine, I think. And I'm also going to have quite a lot of art and acuity as well. I've not even picked up my 350 bag yet, so I've got over 1,000. If it wasn't for your video on the ciphers, I'd still be sat on around 200k. So thank you for ruining it for yourself a bit sooner. There's another handy lightweight add-on actually. Bag Appraiser quickly tells you the value of all the items in your bags. You can choose from various price sources. Well, that would probably have been quicker than messing around and putting everything on the auction house. Oh no, I need to come off this stupid mount. Right. You get on with that. Did you do any celebration token farm this week or just gold making? Just been gold making. 600 art and security 2. Can you make tools soon? Yeah, but I don't know what I'm going to do profession wise. I may even not do any war within professions at all. I may just completely skip it. I think that would potentially make everything a bit more interesting. Because obviously everyone's looking about how they make gold, and I've made a lot of videos on how to make gold with professions. So maybe it's more interesting to show how to make gold without professions. But I haven't really decided yet, to be honest, but Hey, Chuck, what kind of music are you into? You listen to anything while gold making and not streaming? If I'm not gold making, then I'll tend to have YouTube on and listen to various other content creators, a couple of them which are in right. So this is the one, isn't it? He said. We want that. Get rid of that. Is that the same one? All deposit. Oh, that's Herb. He said on this one, yeah? No, that's not the one, is it? I ain't got a clue what I'm doing with this thing here. I've got no idea what just happened there. Shows you how often I overload Herb, doesn't it?
Dynamite one, which is worse.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that would be insane. What's your goal? Sorry, just tuned in. Be the richest WoW player ever, whilst also telling everyone while I'm doing it and messing up all my gold making in the process. That would blow up the whole market. The current narrative is that you need to have been in Dragonflight to make profit with those professions. Oh, you don't mean Dragonflight professions, just no professions. Yeah, I mean, potentially. We'll see. We'll have to see what I think of. Like I said, I've obviously got a few things, and it's a bit hard to share. Without you having seen the first video. Tell you what, I know what we could do. Got a plan. So what we do is 2 seconds. See if I can find it.
Sky full fiber 150.
Nope, now we're getting Sky. Skip the advert. So what we do then is I quickly have a 5-minute break, and you guys get to watch the first unlisted episode before anybody else for watching the stream. Okay? So this is the video that's not going to be coming out till Thursday or Friday. Probably Friday, but you guys can watch it first while I'm having a quick break. So this is the first part of the 0 to Gold Cap. So you can watch that for a while. Which some of you have already seen. Right, and why is my OBS saying it's not on the screen? Oh, it is on the screen.
Normal stream anyway.
Gold cap in 5 days. We did it at the start of the expansion.
Right, does that volume sound okay? Or is it a bit loud? Oh my god, look at that face. I need to get that face off before that gets clipped. Oh, that's so much better, guys. That's such a better face.
I need to make some more food.
I've messed up already. That's supposed to fade in. That's the first mistake already. Right.
0 to gold cap in 5 days. We did it at the start of the expansion and managed some pretty insane stuff, getting to the point of selling millions of gold worth of stuff every hour until we eventually hit gold cap. Now, did this at the start of the expansion, and the most common comment I got on that video was to do it again when things are harder. That's what we're doing. This time, I want to try a few different things in gold making. I'm not going to sort of go into one thing, find something that's profitable, or just drill it to gold cap. So we'll try a few different things out here along the way. So we can see sort of various different sort of types of gold making as we go along. Now, this time, I have a feeling it's going to take a little bit longer than 5 days, but we'll see how it goes. Now, this time I wanted to start from through zero. So that is a brand new Battle.net account, nothing at all. Well, that was the plan anyway. So apparently, I'm not human. When you create a Battle.net account, it asks you to do some human verification, and basically you are counting dice. This isn't like a normal verification process where you're picking out a car in 2 pictures or something. This is 15 questions. I'm not joking. 15 questions. And if you get a single one wrong, you have to do the whole thing again, and it doesn't tell you until you finish the 15th question. Now, I don't think I've never known a game where you've needed to basically complete a Rubik's Cube level of complexity in order just to create an account. So for over 30 minutes, me and my wife tried to do this, and we just could not get it right. And so we're getting quite frustrated with it, thinking like we are absolutely incompetent. And then we Google it, and apparently there is a bug where you cannot create accounts. And we tried everything. We tried remedies that was offered everywhere, so using VPN and stuff like that. We could not create a Battle.net account. So in this series, guys, the number 1 piece of gold making advice I'm going to give you is never get in a situation whereby the person you are trying to make money from cannot give you money, because that is frigging ridiculous. Okay, so we simply could not create a new Battle.net account, and we tried over a couple of days. We basically tried everything, and we couldn't do it. So what I ended up having to do is, rather than start a brand new Battle.net account, basically I just had to create a new WoW account on my already US Battle.net account that I had. So eventually we got to character creation. It was a journey just to get there, but we got there. Now, I just generally just click randomize and just go with whatever it is. So it basically gave me a choice between Green Lantern, completely historical, accurate Scottish guy, and pasty, white, middle-aged, WoW nerd guy. So the choice was really clear on which one I had to go with. So I create a level 1 character. I decide to call him NFTs to Gold Cap, because, you know, why not? There is definitely no sort of secret code or anything like that, guys, in this part of the video, okay? So we create level 1, good to go. I go with Hunter because, you know, Hunter's sort of easy mode, and I sort of suck at the game. So it's just sort of a nice, easy, sort of, you know, chilled out leveling thing. Now, because this account's sort of shared, and it's warband shared, I've got to be careful not to use anything sort of that involves reputations or anything like that, but it will get shared to my main account. So I'll be avoiding sort of reputation stuff as much as I can, basically. Now, when leveling, I get bored really easy. So I wanted to split my leveling between some gathering, some dungeons, and some story mode, basically. Now, initially, I was going to do classic mining for my farming. Now, this isn't the best gold per hour from the actual farming. You can make some sort of not bad gold, like copper ore and stuff like that. It's like 6, 7 gold in the US, which is like absolutely crazy. But it's not, that wasn't the main reason I wanted to do it. Obviously, it's going to make gold from that. But I also saw that just refining basic quality classic ores into bars was actually profitable. Now, I'm not saying this is massively profitable. It was like, you know, 3,000 gold an hour or something. But 3,000 gold an hour, like 2,000 to 3,000 gold an hour at that point was like absolutely huge. But the thing I needed was I needed to get that classic mining skill up to be able to do the refining. Even though it's a crap gold per hour, it's 3 gold, which you can have running for like whenever you're on WoW, basically. So I could run it sort of when I'm running with accounts, doing stuff and stuff like that. But it didn't work out. And the reason it didn't work out, so I did try sort of mining in Gilwyn Forest and stuff like that to get the mining skill up. It was just too slow to get it up. And I knew by the time I got it high enough to actually use it, I'd be so high level that I'd be almost to the point where I'm level 70 anyway. And then I thought, oh, well, I'm going to get to, I just go and do something else instead, do it a bit faster, and earn the gold now rather than doing it over time. So I switched to dragonfly mining instead for when I was farming, because the draconium ores like 25G each, and the Saravite ore sort of 6 to 8 gold each per ore. So that's pretty crazy prices for something that you can just go and do while you're leveling up. And these do so well because obviously these materials go into stuff that is used in warden engineering, and therefore there is demand for them and they do sell. So that's what I did. So basically I started my farming, the time when I was farming, I started in sort of classic mining, was hoping to go for the smelting to sort of make the AFK gold from that, even though it was a low gold per hour. But then when I realised it was so slow on the mining, it was just so much better to go to Dragonfly, and it worked out so much better. You get so many more nodes in Dragonfly that it was definitely worth making the change. So that's where I ended up doing my farming, sort of mostly in Waking Shores. So I did do some dungeons as well. I was mostly just doing time walking dungeons because the amount of experience they give is just insane. So it was like 3 levels-ish per dungeon. So it was just blasting through the levels when I did do some time walking dungeons. But to be fair, I didn't do that many of them. I was mostly sort of mining and doing some story mode. Now, usually, I quite frequently get told I'm a scammer, I'm an exploiter, all that sort of stuff. When I do these sort of really crazy things with the economy, you know, like I do a 296 million gold sort of mailbox opening, those sort of accusations always come out. Those sort of accusations don't usually come out when I'm at level 23 in a dungeon and people are already calling me a scammer. It's like these guys can see into the future. Perhaps calling myself NFTs to gold cap was probably not the best idea in the world. Now, I like to do some quests, sort of story mode, just to keep me stimulated in the leveling process. It just breaks it up a bit. I may as well go for the best story expansion, seeing as I'm going to try and do pretty much a whole storyline. So, of course, I considered Legion and Wrath of the Lich King, but of course, I had to go with the best of them all. So, we went with Shadowlands, of course. I just couldn't wait to get into the Maw and sort of grind through that story mode once again. There was absolutely no reason whatsoever, besides pure enjoyment of the storyline, why I used to go Shadowlands story mode, you know? This is basically how I split up my leveling. So it was a bit of mining in Waking Shores, some time walking dungeons, and blasting through the Shadowlands story mode, basically. Now, one of the most annoying things as I was leveling up was definitely sort of the lack of bag space, which is quite frustrating at times, especially when you're running like 8-slot bags and stuff like that. Fortunately, that wasn't an issue for so long, especially once I just did a stint of mining and got some gold up, and that stuff sold through. But when at the start, when I was just doing some dungeons, especially right at the start, bags were filling up really, really fast. But obviously soon didn't become an issue as I got some mining, got some more gold, and then was able to sort of upgrade the bags a little bit. So basically, that is how I got to level 70, and then I went for the War Within. Now, I didn't actually upgrade the account to War Within until I got to level 70, and that was basically because as soon as you upgrade it, then you get the Warband experience bonus, which obviously is an advantage, but the only way that once I got to level 70, there was sort of no way I could avoid that. So I was going to get sort of bonus experience between 70 and 80, but to be fair, it doesn't really make a difference because the only way I'm getting from 70 to 80 is mining and herbalism. I'm going to do way more than I need to get between 70 and 80 anyway. Getting to level 80 is not really a goal. I just need to get some starting capital to get me going, basically. So once I got to level 70, I did have a bit of gold that I'd made from all that mining and herbalism left over. So basically I used it. Obviously I've got the bags upgraded already, and I used it to buy mining and herbalism sort of fashion gear, sort of all the rank 5 and common stuff. I bought it from Area 52 on the US and transferred it over to my server. And that was basically because it was just significantly cheaper on there. I also bought the rank 2 finesse enchants. Those were only about 1,000 gold each, I thought, and I knew I was going to be doing a lot of mining and herbalism, so I thought they were worth investing in as well. So the plan here was to use mining and herbalism and use the Halophor route that I recently used in my video talking about the best mining and sort of herbalism routes in the War Within. It's really easy, simple, high node density, and I could run this from level 70, which is great. So I was going to run this at least from 70 to 80, and probably a bit further as well to sort of build up some more gold as we go. I also wanted all the art security from all the capture items as well that I've got in sort of the mining and the herbalism. So that would sort of be a benefit as well to get all that as well as we were leveling up, because we might have some use for that when we get to level 80 as well. Now, one thing I did notice, in comparison to when I did the first mining and herbalism art and security farm, it seems to be significantly slower than it was before. So I think I actually went almost to level 74 when I did this all live on stream, and I think I only got like 5 or 6 mining catch-up items, which is absolutely absurd, because before, when I actually were getting the footage, but when I did the original mining herbalism arts and security farm, I think I was getting like one every sort of 3 to 4 nodes. So I got 6 in maybe 15 minutes or something. So to get 6 in sort of nearly 4 levels was absolutely crazy. So I think I've got to a point now where I'm probably not going to recommend people do the herbalism and mining now. Probably just stick with the sort of enchanting one, and if you want to, then people are having a lot of luck with the skinning one as well, so probably check that one out. Although I haven't tried it out myself yet, that's just going on other people's recommendations. Now, I do have sort of a few ideas on where I want to take this sort of as we go forward. But at the moment, all I need to do is build up capital, and that's basically all I need. I just need some gold to get started, and then we can take it from there and sort of see how we're going to move forward there, sort of push towards gold cap. Like I said, I farmed on stream up to almost level 74, and after that I just listed everything on the auction house, and this is the mailbox opening that we're going to look at today, guys. And what we have here is we have a mailbox of over 33,000 gold. Guys, I can probably make a video on YouTube saying that this method is worth millions of gold every day based on that mailbox opening from what I've seen on other people's videos that say that. That being said, we really want to make millions of gold, but for that, you're going to have to tune in for next time and see how we go. Maybe there's some secret scam here with the NFTs. After all, did that Shadowland storyline actually mean anything? And will we get more than 10 mining capital knowledge before we get to level 80? For all of that, you'll have to wait till next time, guys.
Yeah, so that was wrong, wasn't it? I got about 6 million mining catch-up today. Yeah, sorry guys, I should have messed about. I should have turned the camera off. I didn't even think that my head was over the top of everything. Too busy. Do you mill up the pigments yourself for the rank 1 inks? Yes. You have to if you want to make gold, really. You probably not going to make gold buying the pigments for the full price off the auction house. The vast majority of time. Nice new alchemy vid, but converting those herbs from rank 2 to rank 3 seems like a pain in the arse, a lot of waiting around. Well, the thing is, a lot of people are making, like, probably the amount of profit you make, of extra profit you make from doing that is probably equivalent to the amount of profit most people are making in alchemy at the moment. Like a 5% profit margin in alchemy is not unusual. So something that's going to double your profit, no matter how much time it takes, is... I think we figured it out earlier. It works out about 40 to 50k gold an hour. Being willing to do it. And whether you're willing to spend time to like earn 40 to 50 gold an hour, 40 to 50k an hour is up to you. But like, I'm quite happy to do that. AFK crafting for an hour, like 40 or 50k gold. I don't think you'll find that much that is realistically is going to give you that amount in that amount of time. Regarding vanilla mining, you don't really need to level it by mining. You can smelt it to get almost every point. it needs a bit of capital clearly, but as you identified, bars tend to sell more than, or yeah, it's just the problem I had was obviously I didn't really have any gold. I had completely forgotten about that, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think it'd have made a difference anyway, would it? The ore was so expensive. Like, it's bizarre. I mean, obviously, I assume they're crafting stuff from vanilla as well to that's also getting used in war within engineering. That's why the prices have gone up so much. But it was ridiculously slow in Ilwyn Forest. It's okay, they can watch it again when the video comes out, the webcam version with a few hidden jokes. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Turning it off. And that's what happens when you're a newbie streamer. Yeah, there is more to see. When you see it properly, probably on Friday. No, but it's a good example of thinking outside the box. I like that you mentioned it, the old ores to bars. I mean, yeah, I mean, like when I looked at it, like I said in that, I think it was like 2,000 or 3,000 gold an hour. But when you have nothing, being able to get 2,000 to 3,000 gold an hour, not doing anything is, you know, it's insane, really. It may as well be like 100,000 gold an hour at that point. Because you just need to get started. And that's where we are now. That video finished on Saturday, so obviously we've made some more progress from them. We're probably going to hit 100,000 gold tomorrow quite easily. And then it's where do we go from there? Same with other weird stuff like converting motes of harmony to spirits at times can be good gold per hour. Yeah, or even like rousing fires is one that I had to do a lot of pre-war within. Because the price on the Awakens got so high. No, sorry, the price on the rousings got so high, so I had to buy the Awakens and convert them. That is a pain in the ass, I tell you now, converting like 10,000 Awakened fire into rousing fire. Just literally just sat there pressing it for like 2 hours or whatever. I mean, it's not that bad because you can do it while you're crafting at the same time. Oh, I'm dying. Get out of there. Yeah, just jump down there. Get that. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain, but yeah, there are little niche things like that that you can do to make little bits of gold when you're really, really starting from scratch. Or Frozen Orbs and Eternals from Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, at the vendor. It's funny because that's where my bank characters used to be. When I very first started on the US, they were right near that vendor. And I did some of that just to get started on each server. Not to like really get started. Mostly I sold pets to really get started. But it was just enough to get a little bit of gold. But yeah, I mean, hopefully the series should be quite good. Don't know how long it's going to take to get to gold cap. It's obviously a lot more challenging at the moment than it was when I did it the first time. Pro tip: find every key to the item and put a cat on top of the keyboard. That would be like the only time she ever wouldn't come on the keyboard.
But when she does, that's when you lose most of your screen.
Yeah.
Staring at the sky. Like earlier.
So what? We're about to hit 78 now. But I think once I'm not mining and herbing anymore, I think I might have to do a lot of this off stream. Because obviously if I'm doing certain stuff, I don't want to be sharing it until the challenge is over, really. Because I don't want to be continuously having to think of new stuff. I just want to find a few things that I want to do for the challenge. Hopefully do them well, make the gold, and take it from there. Get away.
That's what the laser point
What?
is for. They're not fussed about laser pointers.
That's what laser point is for, yeah. Hello. Oh, I'm not even going to try pronouncing that name. QSTRQL. Indeed, or farming and converting blood to sec areas to various things. Yeah, there's loads of those little like nichey little things. I mean, I could probably have given farming Ghost Iron a go as well, to be honest. But those ores, the Draconium ore in particular, like 25 to 30 gold each in the US is just nuts. Like it's selling for more than most War Within ores, which is like an absolutely bizarre situation to have. I'm currently doing the challenge with you on my end, just splitting off after 100k from mining and herbalism. Well, you're doing miles better than I am with the farming then, aren't you? Because I'm nowhere near that yet. I'm still like 25k short or something. I'll be interested to see what route you decide to take it then.
No, you're not going out.
Also, I wonder where Blizzard stands on the app that translates holding a key down to press it multiple times. Yeah. It doesn't sound like something Blizzard would like. We nearly got through this all yet. I'm only like halfway. Show you how long it takes to do all this prospecting. I'm converting 25k rank 2 bismuth to rank 3, taking quite a while. Well, what do you need that amount? So what's that, 5k rank 3 bismuth? What are you doing with 5k rank 3 bismuth? The thing is though, now I've released that video, you now have to do that. And this is the problem. With gold making videos. So I release a video and telling you how you can cut your crafting costs down. Then you have to do that because then everybody's doing it. So was it a good thing or a bad thing that I released a video? Having the War Within gathering tools would make Dragonflight gathering nuts too. Yeah, I really wish I didn't keep up with my mining and herbalism character in Dragonflight, and I really wish I had now, because I would love to give it a try with the War Within with finesse, just maxed out finesse. That would be so funny, just to see what you could do, because you'd have like 50 or 60% finesse or something ridiculous, I bet. And when you're thinking you can get like higher, well, you must be able to make sort of similar numbers as to what a lot of people can do in the War Within, surely, if you've got your Dragonflight stuff all sorted. To be honest, I talked to someone on the Discord yesterday and he mentioned it before your video, and I tried it and it worked quite well. Just doing it now because it's a 15% profit on core alloys. Oh, that's interesting. You said someone's mentioned it on the Discord. Because I did talk about it on the Discord, but it was in PMs. But I didn't actually see that someone had already been discussing it. But yeah, it's things like this where people say everything's crafting at a loss, but then maybe some people are doing things slightly different to you as to why they're not crafting at a loss when it's a loss for you. That dynamite. If you didn't, somebody else would eventually. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And the point is, you'd probably still make, you've probably got a little while before people catch on. And even if people don't catch on, it's still going to knock people out of the market because not everybody's going to see the video. So each time you watch a video, you know something else that not everybody's going to learn about. And it's going to knock people out of the market. And the less people that are in the market, sort of the less competition and the more potential profit. Probably not, but and hide behind a scammy gold guide, lol, yeah. Yep, nothing's hidden behind a guide. It's all on the channel. Although, to be fair, if I had hidden it all in a guide this expansion, it'd be a pretty good guide at the moment. Yeah, someone on the Discord, and we talked in DMs, not directly on the Discord, I guess. Yeah. I don't see everything on the Discord, though, obviously. I try to keep an eye on everything, on the conversations that are going on, but there's a lot of people in the Discord now. It's grown extremely fast. So the conversation, there's a lot more conversation going on that I can possibly keep an eye on. But it is nice to see what everyone's discussing. And most importantly, it's nice to see me getting proved wrong quite a lot as well. Where's that? Have that spear. Thank you. That was the thing. Pre-region-wide markets would often bounce back as competitors got bored or took a break. But with regional margins continue to narrow as knowledge spreads and few markets get, yeah. Well, I bet you, if you looked at it now, if everyone watched that video, then I bet you alchemy would be affected significantly more than any other profession, just because it's the profession I talk about in that video. Like I do say, you can use this on any profession, but I bet you hardly the amount of people that use it for anything related to ore is significantly below those that use it for alchemy directly, because that's what it's like. If you don't show it directly, you don't talk about it directly and things like that, even if you sort of mention it in a passing comment, just people won't do it. So I bet you anyone that's using this for ores is getting much more of an advantage than anyone that's using it for herbs. But yeah, like you guys said, someone would have made the video sooner or later anyway. Like, I have seen videos about refining, but it's always been about flipping, and it's not a very good flip. It's possible to flip it, but it's not a very good flip. It's pretty crappy, to be honest. But as a tool to make that rank 3 crafting cheaper, I think it's very nice, even if it does take some time. And if people don't want to spend time for crafting for like 50k gold an hour or whatever it works out as, then, you know, that's up to them. But there are a lot of people out there at the moment that would absolutely kill for 50k gold an hour AFK. Seeing as a lot of people can't even get that while mining at the moment. If I was looking to take advantage of the bonus event experience, what would be the best combos of professions be for a fledgling old army? At the moment, I wouldn't even stick 2 professions on most people. I would just stick enchanting on everyone. But it's because I've not done enough investigation into second concentration builds. I've not had time to do the investigation. Might have a look at that tomorrow, actually, and go back onto my old characters and see what the profit margins are like, because a lot of people are asking about the second professions. Like, I don't think you're going to get anything amazing, but if you can find something that's like a couple of thousand gold per use of concentration, you know, that's fine at this point in the expansion. So we might have to look at those, and then I might have to do a little video on that. Everyone knows about the enchanting now, don't they? So, how successful have you been with the Darkmoon decks, by the way? I remember you said that they were doing it for the Zero's Gold Cap Challenge or something. I've not touched them yet. I was concentrating on getting this guy to 80, and then I was going to start playing around with other stuff. So I'll probably have a look at it then. Seen a few guys on the Discord that are getting like 500% profit on it and stuff like that. I know it's not a huge amount of gold, but it all adds up. And I think all these little things as well, like that, it might not be the most amazing gold making in the world. It's just a little bit of gold. But I think even if they're not going to make a massive difference to the Zero to Gold Cap Challenge, it's worth sort of showing this stuff, because it shows people the variety of stuff that you can be doing when they are saying you can't make gold. Yeah, it's not going to make millions, but it is going to make you some gold, isn't it? So let me all this catch up. I'm barely getting 20k an hour mining. Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you're barely getting 20k an hour mining, what are you going to give for 50k an hour crafting? Doing nothing. Oh, thank you. Oh, maxed out scavenger. Blessing Blossom, that's the other one we're getting, isn't it? That's why I'm not getting many nodes. Haven't played recently much in the last month. What is good gold making now? Just farm ore and herbs. Farming ore and herbs is fine. Makes gold fine. And the concentration enchanting, which was the same as it was a month ago. Just sort of less profit now. Oh. What do you think about Dark Moon Daggermore? I think that I might be buying some of them soon. What's the price like at the moment? Don't tell me the price has spiked up. It's near you. What we like. God, people are doing it on the Dark Moon Fish, and Dark Moon Fair's not even on. Price has gone up on it. Should have bought last week. It's below 20G. Up to 23 now. Does he go back on the... God, the price difference in this expansion is crazy, isn't it? Like, this thing's not actually got anything to do with this expansion. It's the old Dark Moon stuff, and price on it's just gone nuts. So it's to buy 100 of those then. It's just over 2,000 gold, which would be about 15 times return on what I want to buy. If you buy Dark Moon Dagmore now for 21G, you could flip it for 30G in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, I posted my results in the gold making screenshots channel if you want to check the numbers. It's funny to do and low effort. It's nice. Yeah. I'll take 50k an hour AFK for the second account. Yeah. I mean, it was somewhere between 40 and 50k, I think, when we looked at it, looking at how much benefit people were going to get from it and stuff like that. But like we said, people say it's a pain in the ass to do and stuff like that. But like, what do you want? It's like we're a couple of months into the expansion, getting 50k an hour, 40 to 50k an hour. I sat there AFK crafting. You're not going to really get much better than that. For something that like a large number of players can do. So hopefully the video gets hardly any views, and then the only people that see it get to be people that you know, are on the Discord and follow the channel. And then it gets to be those guys that make the profit from it. Trying to avoid bankruptcy, walking the fine line, that's for sure. Oh no. You're not getting low, are you, Goldson? Right. That would be the worst way for the challenge to end. You to hit 0. Get rid of that. I bought 10k then for 21G. I hope you're not on the US. Going to ramp up the prices for me. You are right. There's going to be more demand for them, but there's also going to supply is going to come in again, isn't it? It's not sort of a guaranteed flip, is it? What was the date last month? It was Sunday the 6th. Am I dying again? Sunday the 6th. God, it was at 35G before the last one. So look here. So on the Friday, it's under 50. The Saturday, it's still under 50. Sunday, it drops to 30. On the first day of the fair, the price halves. See how it goes. We'll see how it goes on Sunday, won't we? Why do people do that post-low thing? What's the point? It's just to try and scam people, really, isn't it? It is just a scam. At this rate, I'll take not losing gold per hour, yeah. I think, like I said, hopefully it'll help some people get some decent profit margins. The video's doing quite well, to be fair, which is not what you guys want. You want it to get about 500 views, and then it's only you that knows. To be fair, it doesn't make any difference because the video will just get copied anyway in 2 days, like I said in the video. So more people will hear about it anyway, but which video is this? It's the one I put out today. Using refining to cut down your crafting costs. Take that instead. And I will try and actually prospect some of this ore tomorrow. Maybe I should have just bought like 20k of each and then bought another 20k of each instead of buying like hundreds of thousands of ore without really thinking about how long it takes to prospect it all. Something to think about next time. I flipped the Dark Moon Quest books too. It's not millions, but it's steady gold and pretty reliable. Yeah, it is a pretty good one. And something else I could potentially need to buy. Don't think it's. I don't know if I'll have to do the maths on it, see if it's worth doing. It's worth buying those or leveling up more characters to do the quest. But I imagine it's probably easier to level. It's so quick to level a character 10 to 15, so I can do the quest. It's probably better doing it that way. Sitting at 200k dagger mauls, we'll see. Jesus. Well, I hope for your sake that the price doesn't do what it did last time. Because if not, if it does, that's not going to be a great situation. I think if I'm going to buy some now, I'll wait. Because by the end of the Dark Moon Fair week, the price will have come down surely. Because that's what people will be farming it all week, won't they? With the crash in pebbles and glittering glass, is it still a profit to mass prospect now? I don't know. That's what I'm doing up here. I'm trying to get all the data. But I think that the market tends to just sort itself out. So the prices will end up to a point where it's probably slightly profitable to prospect certain stuff at certain time basically. I don't think it'll ever be a situation whereby it's never profitable, but I don't think we're going back to what we had before when it was pretty crazy. Personally, I believe prospecting won't stay this way. Well, it bloody well better do now. After I've just freaking... Yeah, if they change it again... after I've just prospected all that ore. Then probably not going to be happy. You can have that. You're done with that. Who copies your videos? Oh, that's no comment. No comments. Right. There's just too much quantity of pebbles. Yeah, but it looks like something that there's supposed to be a large quantity of, doesn't it? And I know it's left them almost worthless. But maybe that's how Blizzard wants it. It was stupid before, wasn't it, really? Like you're farming for the crappy white items. And obviously that was making, like, the glass was making like flasks and stuff, all sorts, dead expensive. What Blizzard do tend to have a habit of interfering when the prices of stuff get high for the regular player, or a bit too high for the regular player. They've done it with enchants before, multiple times. And obviously they weren't happy with where pebbles were as well. They've gone and changed that as well. That's probably intended. Pebbles are supposed to be the trash item, not the good one. Yeah. And it was silly where you're doing it to fish for glass and pebbles. Like when you look at it, it was obviously like not really supposed to be like that. What do you think about Blizzard tampering this much with the economy, this expansion? Like the things they've changed are things that I perhaps would have changed, maybe. Oh no, I'm not getting that. Because maybe not so much the pebbles, but the glass was too high, which was keeping all the flasks and like anything that's keeping consumables high. It's just so crap for the regular player. And obviously the tinder boxes was the same thing as well. 100% agree with the tinderbox one. It was really obvious that was getting nerfed. Like it couldn't be at those sort of crazy high prices forever. It's almost like they didn't even look at the numbers themselves in the simulation to see the results of them. Yeah, I mean, maybe they didn't need to go that far. In fact, they probably didn't need to. Maybe they did do the maths on it wrong a little bit. But either way, I don't. Blizzard are quite happy to have items in the game that are basically worthless, that are worth silver. You have them every expansion, don't you? Like some of the skinning and green items and stuff like that just end up being worthless. Right. Nearly maxed out bismuth now. Right, where's that going? You're saying about cost and prices, but realistically, as you say, the glass pebbles should have been far more common than the gems. That's just basic law. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous when you're disappointed because you don't get because you get a gem, but not a sort of some glass or something like that. But at the same time, the gems don't feel particularly valuable because of the amount you're using in a single craft. Because you're using what is half a dozen gems every time you craft a gem. So it's not really like a gem is a gem. A gem's like 1/6 of a gem, really, isn't it? If it was like it was, in like the old days, where you'd prospect for ages and you get one blue gem, and that was like, jackpot. I got a rare gem. I would have put the brute on the store years ago. Yeah, well, I suppose to be fair, they've waited till, personally, if it was me, I would have released it about this point in the expansion, like a month into an expansion, probably. I might have released it a little bit earlier. So you've got the highest possible player base in the game at that point. No, so I'd have released it within the first month. Because obviously people unsub, don't they? After a month. Always. So if you release it in the first month, then you've got a good chance of hitting everybody. I'm obviously talking about purely money here. So you release it in the first month. Yeah, and obviously, I don't know. I think they did a pretty good job because they obviously waited till WoW was on a high again. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever they released it, there was always going to make a lot of money from it. I just don't get why they didn't put it on the why they didn't just make it 5 million gold. Because surely they would make more money from that. Like, because it's going to drive loads of token purchases. Right, so if you think, where's the token? Am I being completely blind here? Right, let me get that. What's token price? Normally on here, isn't it? Am I just being complete? Oh, there we go. So let's say it's 250. So if you want to buy the auction house mount 5 million gold, you need to buy 25 tokens. No, you don't need to buy 20 tokens. No, you don't need to buy 25 tokens. Now Blizzard doesn't get all the money from a token. They get about, what are you paying? You pay, I've just lost it again, haven't I? So you pay 20 and Blizzard only give 15 when you trade it in for Battle.net bounce. So Blizzard make $5 out of every WoW token. You're buying 25 WoW tokens and they're making $5 out of each. So they make about $125, assuming the token price is 250k. And people are buying tokens to gold to buy the mount. And if they put it in the game for gold, it's really hard. Like, I think more people moan about it being on the store than in the game for gold. So if it was me, I would have put it in the game for 5 million gold. Personally. If I'm thinking about it like, you know, purely financial decision from a business. But I would probably, would you make it time limited? I don't see the benefit in making it time limited. There's FOMO, but maybe. Wouldn't mind them changing the inscription water. Oh yeah, that's just frustrating. They need to do something about it. You shouldn't be having to buy like 50,000 of something. Like every hour. Or every 2 hours. You're coming from a place of privilege. 5 million is still the realm of unobtainable for huge people. Yeah, but that's the point, isn't it? When I'm thinking at this from a purely, I am a business person who wants to make as much money as possible perspective, putting on it 5 million gold. I'm not saying that for other players. I'm saying it from to make the most, what I think would make the most money for Blizzard from that perspective. And I think if they put it on the auction, they put it in the game for 5 million gold, it would make more money than putting it on the store. Yeah, $90 is far more accessible for a large portion of the base than 9 million. Yeah, but then people will go and buy the gold, won't they? Sub 100 is Xmas present material. $5 million gold sink off a vendor would have been the move to reduce deflation, but now Q3 profits, Trump player economy. How's boundless cipher profits? Fairly mediocre. I think when I started crafting these, it was like 10%. Oh crap. Get that bismuth. Time limited. In my opinion, this means nothing. They also said that old auction house mount one-time thing. get it now or never. Yeah. Yeah, and they could change it, but it's just a FOMO thing. But I get it with like a cosmetic or something like that, but something that's so practical. Like when people are leaving the game and coming back all the time, surely you want the people, like again, thinking of it from a business perspective, surely you just want as many people as possible to have the opportunity to buy it. Yeah, it's obviously more people are going to buy it sooner if you put that FOMO in, but over the long term, you're actually going to make more money. $5 million gold means people can't gift it as a Christmas present. I mean, yeah, that's very true, actually. All right, up in 5 hours. Wish me luck. Lol, night all. Yeah, night, Gillenton. And thanks for the chat earlier. They didn't really lie because they changed the new one a bit. Yeah. Well, it is. It's an upgrade, isn't it? And next time it's going to be a flying one. With something else on it, probably. A flying one with something else on it. Yeah, I would just be generally curious to know whether Blizzard would make more money from it as a gold only mount. But obviously, we never get to see those numbers. But I imagine if we saw those numbers, we would be pretty amazed about the amount of money Blizzard are making from this. Because I've only ever seen the auction out, the WoW tokens run out once before. If they put it up for 5 million gold, maybe there would be a lot of people buying gold from other websites. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because obviously my calculations obviously assume that people actually buy it in WoW tokens. If people just go and buy it off somebody else, buy the gold elsewhere, then Blizzard make nothing out of that. Getting loads of dynamites again now. Long term doesn't help me get my end of year bonus. But too much sellout isn't good. There are limits. Do you really think there'd be more backlash then for a 5 million gold mount than a mount that is the price that it is on the store? Because obviously this is like gone to a completely different level of price compared to what we've previously had for what a lot of people already considered overpriced store mounts. There's a video from Pirate Software, former Blizzard employee, where he said that one store mount in WoW made more gold than the entire StarCraft. And yeah, that's the sad state of gaming nowadays, though, isn't it? It's crazy how you can just do something like that. It's taken like, a couple of people's however long to put together. And and that's why great games like that don't get made anymore. Because you just can't rinse people for it financially. Just saw one of your videos. We know each other from WR. What's WR? What's WR, George? The amount generally is probably too much, considering that said, the old one is a one-time thing. When I saw it, my first impression was that they could have got away with charging 30 or 40% more. The thing is, if they'd have charged, they could have charged like, yeah, I agree, they could have charged more, but I think they sort of got away with the backlash quite a lot because like people just compared it to the old Brutosaur and the fact that it's selling for gold cap, and people like, actually, this is a good deal. But I think if they start going really crazy about what they're charging, then they are going to get more back. But they will get more backlash, but it's not going to affect sales much. They're still going to make loads more money from it because everyone's still going to buy it. So yeah, that as well. They could have just charged more for it outright and they'd have just made more money that way. Right. Yeah, it's a very very crazy world of gaming we live in now. That was a Spectral Horse, the first ever store mount, yeah. But it's sad because think of like all the community stuff and everything that's come from like StarCraft and StarCraft 2. And then it's like a store mount, which has gone in people's collections and they've forgotten about that they even own. But all those sort of old StarCraft tournaments and stuff like that, watching that stuff, like even if you didn't understand what's going on, it was just like awesome watching that stuff. And now we just get a store mount instead. Because that's what makes more money. For gold or in real life money, doesn't make a huge difference in my opinion. The thing is that it generally exists, yeah. Warcraft Rumble, oh George, yeah. Tried playing again. I do like Rumble, I do enjoy it, but I just do not have time. Like before War Within came out, like I was on there every single day, grinding everything out. Loved it. But I just cannot even afford the 15 minutes a day to do it anymore. Which is a pity because that's something else I spent like $3,000, $4,000 on. But that's the perk of having the gold, I suppose, isn't it? Right, you can let me sneak past. You will wrap wide receivers together. What was it you were talking about before with File of Bountiful Harvest? Is this an item I don't know of? It's a file from War Within. You've probably not heard of it because nobody's really using it. It's only getting used in some sort of fairly niche situations, but it's basically a file that gives you bonus finesse in the spring and summer, or should we say up until December. Basically it's going to give you finesse, so not a lot of people are using it because most people use the file of True Sight instead, which gives you perception, and obviously you can see the invisible nodes. That's why not a lot of people use it. But then come December it switches over to giving resourcefulness, which is obviously fantastic for crafting. So from December, you're going to basically have to be drinking one of these when you're crafting a lot of the time now. Which should be interesting. It also was a panic move for the state of the patch. It was still €78 or $90. So a nice bump for Blizzard. I imagine it was a huge bump for Blizzard. Like, judging the amount of people I was seeing on it as well. What is that? 6 rank 3 herbs. Oof. We'll keep up with some of that. Yeah, I would absolutely love to know the exact amount of money they made from that mount. I'd be really curious if it made more than, you know, big games. Like, probably not made more than something like Diablo 4 because that sold quite a lot, but if it made something like half of the amount of Diablo 4 or something like that, you know, it's just nuts. They spend all this time creating a game, and then you can just do that, and people will just eat it up. And they could do the same, like if they put player housing in or something like that, and they put some massive mansion in or something like that, people are just going to pay ridiculous prices for it, aren't they? Just because they can. You get your own castle and you can decorate it and stuff, but people are just going to pay like silly prices to have their own castle. That's why I'm surprised we haven't seen anything like player housing, because the amount of stuff, like store mounts, people are getting a bit bored of it because we've had so many of them. But if you start getting stuff for your house that's new, and there's not a lot of it in the game because it's only just been released, but you can get the fancy stuff on the store. Yeah. Oh, you stream on Twitch now. I shall reward you with a follow. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, hello. When I was talking about gold makers, guys, that are better than me, there's one of them. Someone reset rank to Alchemy Chaos. Again, that only happened the other day. Like, that is one of the stupidest markets to reset. I do not get it. Like, because if you're resetting it, then like I've said before in videos, you need to do something with the materials that go into it. But that has all the herbs go into it. So it's a bit of a weird one to choose to do. Oh, Jesus Christ, chat's going nuts. 2 seconds, guys. Get that one. Any advice starting up intermediate region crafters regarding arts and security shuffle or catch-up knowledge? If you want to do arts and security catch-up now, I would do. Everyone's telling me that the skinning is miles better than herbalism and mining, and I do get that. So I have got what 740 here, but I'm now at level 78.5 just from mining and herbalism. So it takes a long time. Whereas the enchanting one is super fast, especially if you do the decoration shuffle. And then if you're willing to go into a skinning group farm, then people are saying that they're capping that out in a couple of hours. So that seems to be the best way to to do it rather than doing the mining and herbalism, which is sort of really hit and miss. Can you beat Cartel in war with Kajak? People have done. Play housing is next logical step, yeah. You say just, well, that's a lot of work that went into prepping the player base to accept a $90 mount. If they'd done that mount 7 years ago, it wouldn't have been nearly as popular. Yeah, so it's like that video I did about investments, and I'm talking about like creating artificial scarcity and stuff like that. So they take the mount away. Everyone wants the mount. They put it on the black market auction house, but they make it so rare that like one player in the region, like a month or something, gets it. So there's just that carrot, but make it so unbelievably rare that even if you do have the 10 million gold, it's extremely difficult to get. It took me months to get it, looking on like however many servers, like 20 servers or whatever it was, a reset every time. And then after you've created all this artificial scarcity, and then suddenly you bring along one that costs a fraction of the price. Is that done it again? 6 rank 3 Rafa Spear, that's nuts. Yeah, and then suddenly you're doing everyone a favour because you're bringing it out as a $90 mount. It's not 10 million gold anymore. It's not rare anymore. They're openings out, guys. But yeah, you're right. It's like a lot of prep did go into that. Whether it's intentional or not, well, we shall never know. But there was no reason they couldn't have made the Brutasaur a bit more common on the black market auction house because it was so rare. Death by 1,000 cuts. Hiya. Hey, Don Baker. Good to have you here. Do you need to be 100 jewel crafting for prospecting, or doesn't it matter? As far as I'm aware, when I was doing my numbers, it didn't matter. You just need all your nodes filling out, which is a lot of knowledge, but you just need all that, basically. They probably made more money if you consider a lot of people buying token and converting it to Battle.net balance. So like 120 euros per mount instead of 78. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. That's why I was saying earlier that I think they would probably have made more gold. They'd probably made more money if they just sold it for gold, for 5 million gold, like the old Brutasaur. Because it would have worked out about 125. $125 on the US, then $90. And of course, yeah. Setting a price high initially to make something seem like a deal later is a marketing tactic called price anchoring. Blizzard is good at this, yeah. But there's no reason why the Brutasaur should have ever been removed from the game, really. Like, no other mount gets removed from the game, does it? Well, as in, no other mount that's from a vendor. You can carry on crafting your rings. I think you're pretty much done with your crafting, are you? Oh, that was nice. Rich Bismuth just spawns right in front of me. I think Gin also means condition in place to expect more availability for real world cash. The original Blue Horse was so controversial at the start, they're just pushing boundaries more. Yeah, that's what you do. You just, every time you just push it just a little bit more, people accept. Little bit more, people accept. And occasionally, they just do it a bit too much. Like I did with Star Wars Battlefront. And then there's a bit too much backlash. But I mean, you've got to give it to Blizzard. It's like genius when you can bring out a $90 store mount, and generally speaking, people are happy about it. Like if that's the reaction you get, then you know, in that aspect, you've got to just say just good on them if that's what you can do to your customers and make them think like that. And I can't say because I bought 2 of them straight away. But I think it is. We did have to have another auction house mount in the game because it wasn't particularly fair, the advantage it was giving people. Because it is a advantage in a cancel scanning war for everything to be so convenient. Haha, that's so true. I was so annoyed at having to pay equivalent of 90 quid for the game. Yeah. But now you have a situation whereby it's so accessible to get this auction house mount rather than being in a situation before where you would be in a cancel scanning war and perhaps you're against 1 or 2 other people that have a slight advantage for having the Brutasaur. Now, if you don't have the Brutasaur, probably a large portion of the people you're up against are going to have it. So it's not pay to win, but it's definitely an advantage for gold making if you're selling something that needs aggressively cancel scanning. So like if you're in enchanting or alchemy or something like that, then it's definitely something that's nice to have around. But the Bruto, I hummed and hard about 5 minutes, then spent my Battle.net bounce on it right away, yeah. 1.3 million for a mailbox mount without a cooldown bargain, yeah. If you remember to use the mailbox. That way. Ninja did. Where's these? Get rid of that. I feel like they should have updated the old Brutasaur with a mailbox to make it on par for the people who already had one. I mean, yeah, maybe. But that's going to make you less money, isn't it? And that's such a small amount of people. That you don't really care about upsetting them, do you? Where's this herb? Don't think any new entrants will be solely because of this new mount. Just learn to cancel scam with a banker that has enchanting in the shrine in Pandaria. Does all the banking. It's still hard to beat, even with new Brutus, so not enchanting engineering. Yeah, me and you tired both. And I like doing it on the Brutosaur as well because you can obviously park yourself in a lot more places, especially now it's got a mailbox on it. The only thing you need is rested. Which is great for me, so I just want somewhere that's indoor and rested. Because indoor gives you faster loading times, obviously. Whoever is resetting the Alchemical Chaos didn't touch the herbs and the price didn't hold long, big loss for them. Yeah, like you can't reset something without... Like, as soon as you reset it, people are going to look at Craft Sim and the price is going to be freaking crazy. And they're just going to buy the herbs and craft it. Like, what are they trying to do? They need to watch my video from the beginning of Dragonflight when I actually reset Alchemical Chaos flasks. They need to see how it's done. It is funny if you can pull something out like that off, though. And you're the only one selling them on the whole region for a small amount of time. Yeah, that'll do for me. Later's all. Good stream again, mate. Thanks, Woo. See you later. Thank you for the catch-up vid. Didn't do all of it because I got tired farming from scratch. Stuff after hitting 80, but got a good head start on the new Jewel Crafter enchanting all. Yeah. Glad it's helped. Like I said in the video I showed you guys earlier, this catch-up now does seem to be slower than what it was before. Like, quite a bit slower than it was before. I mean, to be fair, it's better today than it was when I was streaming the other day, and it was just absolutely ridiculous. Made my 600k gold in 15 minutes. That's enough gold making for the day. Grats, Hunts. That's nice. But you know what's going to happen now, don't you? You're going to get another thread on another post on WoW Economy thread. I just like how he named you as well. Well, people don't get that. When someone's reset, that is a good... Even if you was doing it unintentionally, it's still a good behaviour. Exactly what I would do. Someone resets something. Something's at 400 and someone resets to 1,000. I'm going to post like a reasonable amount at like 700. I'm going to put like an eighth of my stock at 700. And then the person that resets the market has got a choice. Do they buy you out at twice the price that it was before, or almost twice the price it was before? Or do they let the price that they've just spent a huge amount of gold resetting suddenly drop all the way down? They just lose a massive amount of what they've just gained. And they'll buy you out most of the time, but you can't put too much on. Because if you put too much on, then they'll think, oh, it's too much. But you want to put it enough on and high enough that you make a lot of gold out of it. And then as soon as they buy that up, then you put another one on. Well, this time you might put it on at 650 or 750 or something like that. And you just milk the person that's done the reset for as much as you can. They're desperate to keep that price up. And you don't care because you were selling at 400 5 minutes ago. Suddenly this guy's buying you out at like 600, 650, 700. And everyone else is screaming, saying, why are you undercutting? We should all sell at 1,000. But that's not what actually happens. The only people that sell at 1,000 are the people that are just cancel scanning, like spamming it like hell. Ridiculously. So that's what I do. I'm quite happy to take this. If you're not gonna buy me out at 650, 700, then the price can go back down. I don't care. It's only going back to what I was selling at a minute ago anyway. They also reset the rank 3. Luckily, I had some concentration and sold a few for 5k each. Well, congrats. It's because, God, they just haven't. Like, it's just funny. I don't know. I don't know what to say. They'll learn because they'll lose millions of gold from doing it. Yeah, I went from 70 to 80 just mining and herbalism and only got to about 80 of the 90 of each of the catch-up items, yeah. And when I did it before, like I said, I think I was all done at like 76, 77 or something like that. I know there's more catch-up knowledge now, but like not that much difference. Where's that? How much gold do you have in total now? About 1.2, roughly, but I've still not counted because I've not had time. Like my to-do list is ridiculous at the moment. Like the Twitch stuff in particular, I really need to prioritize getting that sorted, making everything look a bit prettier. Speedy auto loot add-on will have. I should have faster loot, I think. Yeah, I've got faster loot. I know what you mean though. It does seem to be. That's not really working, is it? Faster loot's usually faster than that. Right, forgetting about all my crafting again. You sort that out. You sort that out. You can dump your stuff on the auction house for now. No, that's a lot to dump, but is that I didn't even keep any. I think I overcrafted those probably a little bit. Fine, it's just me not paying attention as usual. Right, do that. I've probably still got loads to get through. I think I overbought herbs on that as well. Yeah, catch-up is kind of strange. Last 2 days, got all of them 70, 78, 78. New alt is now 80 and has 26 herb and 8 mining KP left. Yeah. But even on this same character, like I've had days where like I've just seemed to get, but it's not like a little bit different. It's like you feel like you're getting 5, 6, 7 times more catch-up on some days than others. And I know there's some degree of RNG involved, but it just seems like it's extreme. But I think this route is definitely the best. I think my thing's run out again, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, like I do like this route. It's definitely good for getting lots of nodes, especially like when I was doing it earlier and I was actually paying attention to what I was doing. It was really good then. Now I'm probably getting a bit tired. Right. What we at? We are at 1:30. I think, guys, we may have to leave it there. Because otherwise I'm going to end up sleeping half the day tomorrow. Oh, I'm dying again, am I? Right, so guys, thank you all for coming again and hanging out. Hopefully we can do it again at the weekend. So Twitch people and YouTube people, cheers, guys. Like I said, see you next time. If you're not on the Discord, it's linked at the top on YouTube. Oh, and on Twitch. You can join the Discord. Yeah. Hunts is watching on Twitch, guys. YouTube guys are talking about Twitch, about Hunts, and Hunts is hiding on Twitch. Awesome. Thought you were fainting death. Right then, guys. See you on the Discord. See you then.